And we are live! Hello, chat! I hope you are all having a great day. Thank you so much for coming in for some more Curse of Strahd. Before we start the session proper, let's introduce our players. Detdet, who are you, and where can we find you?
Hey, well, hey, what's up? I'm Detdet. You can find me over at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2. I'm a variety streamer, and I play a lot of bullshit. Right now, I've been going through Resident Evil 5 with Hearing Me. We got Silent Hill F Fridays, which will eventually return. I promise. I swear to God, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We got my own D&D campaign, which should be resuming next week, God willing. Yeah, looking forward to all of that.
Yeah. Liger, who are you, and where can we find you?
Hi, I'm Limitless Liger. I'm eating rice and beef. I am also a variety streamer. You can find me at twitch.tv/limitlessliger. Today I'm playing D&D as the character Beacon, and and tomorrow I will be playing more Omori with Ray.
Omori.
So look forward to that.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Omo.
Don't.
Everything's fine.
How bad? How
everything's gonna be okay.
I can't believe that
we literally haven't even climbed to the ladder.
Nope.
We're about to climb the ladder next, at the beginning.
Oh boy! Have fun.
Listen, last time I didn't eat, and so we were going until 10 o'clock, and I was like, Liger, I haven't eaten since lunch. Can we stop?
And it's fine. I mean, we got the butt certificate.
We got the butt certificate. What's that?
Oh, wow. Who knows?
The headbutting certificate.
Oh, right.
You learned how to headbutt.
Yes, okay, fair enough. I can't believe of all the stuff that I'm going to be streaming this week, Look Outside is probably going to be the most uplifting of them all. Alright, Chuck, who are you?
I don't know. I mean, next session's Memorial is probably going to be fine.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fine. Chuck, who are you? Where can we find you?
I'm Underground Tavern. I am playing Thalin Miltic. As of tomorrow, the tavern doors should be opening officially, and I should be streaming by Thursday. If not Thursday, then early next week. So be looking out, and I'll be sending leaks to everybody.
Yippee! All right, so before we get started on Curse of Strahd, does anyone have any announcements for their channels they would like to make, except for Chuck because he already made his?
I'd like to announce that I really enjoy when everyone comes by and says hello. Thank you for supporting the stream, and also this stream.
I'd like to...
And all streams. Thank you for supporting streamers.
Thank you for supporting, like, small bodies of water.
I'd like to
Yes.
I'd like to preemptively announce an even more hiatus-y hiatus than I'm currently going through.
Oh boy.
Next week, Wicked comes out. I'm going to die.
Oh, yeah. Maybe
they're going to kill you. Those gays, they're going to kill you.
Liger's gonna be dead for good.
I don't know. I've heard the second one is not as good as the first one.
Oh, well, now the gays are definitely going to kill you. You
Yeah.
can't be saying that. Not about Ariana Grande.
No, I'm not even seeing the first one.
Oh, well, now the gays are gonna kill Chuck.
No, this is the thing that I've heard about the musical.
The gays love me because I actually go to my friends' drag shows, so they love me.
Specific drag shows.
If you've never been to a drag show, you are missing out. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Chuck,
that shit goes fucking hard.
It does, but also you're saying that to me, and I'm like, I feel like I've talked a little bit about drag shows I've been to. Regardless, so with that. Alright, so let's get it started with Curse of Strahd. Last session, confronted with Fiona Watcher's account of Valaki, our heroes are confronted with a decision. Oh, I said confronted twice. Whoops. With a decision on whether they would assist Fiona with her attempted coup. The group doesn't trust her, even more so when they discover her allegedly sick husband has actually passed, and she's been using gentle repose to keep his body intact. However, the Burgomaster's atrocities cannot be overstated, so they decide to at least look into him a bit. The four decide to stage a talk with the Burgomaster at night, hoping to catch Isaac out of the house so Irina would not need to engage with him. That night, Ignacio, Beacon, and Irina distract the Burgomeister with tales of Kolyan and Dirovic's passing, while Thalin, in his rat form, sneaks inside to find proof of his wrongdoings. Inside the Burgomeister's study, Thalin finds documents relating to Escher's party and the events leading up to the fire 3 years ago. Evidently, Fierce and Icario were sentenced to time in the Reformation Center for attempting to recruit Wallachians into an army bolstered by golems and worship of devils, respectively. During the fire festival, Escher and Quidris set fire to the Von Holtz timber farm to distract the Reformation Center guards long enough to stage an escape. But Fiona's words about the Burgomeister being as much a brute as his reformers and Isaac are proved true when Thalin sneaks under a locked door to find a man shackled to a wall, beaten severely and barely conscious. In the attic of the Burgomeister's manor, Thalin spots strange sparking from underneath the door to the far east, but when he attempted to squeeze through, he activated a trap that exploded, breaking him from his wild shape and alerting the Burgomeister below of a potential intruder. So, with that, we are going to start session tonight. Would you guys like to start with upstairs or downstairs?
Okay. I've got an idea, but
I think giving us the opportunity to try to stop the Burgomeister is up there on the list of priorities.
I don't know if... Okay, so above the table, what I'm thinking... What if we don't stop the Burgomeister? What if we head up to assist? And then that's how we can get Chuck out. Like he wild shapes.
Interesting
He hears people
proposition.
coming up. Like he wild shapes as we come up. He hitches a ride with one of us, and we kind of smuggle him back down.
The thing is that Thalin doesn't necessarily know that the Burgomeister is on his way up.
We can make a lot of noise on our way up.
Like, would he assume that?
To be fair,
we could leave it to Beacon.
To be fair, Thalin, you squeezed under this door. There was a loud explosion. If they didn't hear it, they're deaf. And even then, they probably felt the house shake.
Well, I think we want to do Thalin first, if only so one, he can cure wounds on himself, and two, so he has a chance to see what he can figure out before we manage to get up there.
That is completely fair.
Like, do we want to, like, can we make some sort of check or like some sort of like, just so we know how many rounds it's going to be before we make it up there?
You know what? Let me do some math.
If we want to break it down like that.
5, 10, 15, 20,
so
45, 30. Well, actually, I would say you probably wouldn't, because you don't even know how big this house is or what the path is. So that would kind of be like extrapolating knowledge that the characters would not have.
Okay. I was wondering if it was just one of those things where we could, like, you know, as like a gameplay abstraction, we have like X rounds until whatever, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'd say that you guys probably don't have that by mere... Like I said, you did hear an explosion, and it definitely happened 2 floors up. So you guys can extrapolate from that what you will.
Okay. Well, I'm going to recommend that... I'm still going to recommend that Thalin goes... Oh. I'm still going to recommend that Thalin goes first, if only so I have opportunity to take 2 seconds to put this pasta away.
I'll go first.
All right. So, you guys, Thalin, you are up on the top floor. You have just been zapped out of your rat form, and you now lay on this floor. Like I said, you see this room. It is empty, except for you see that there are what appears to be 3 small children in the far upper corner, and there are skeletal cats that are currently like roaming around. They are lounging, kind of staring at you.
Are these children alive?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right, come on.
Weren't they
skeletons? Be as good as you were last week.
No, the cats are skeletons.
The cats are skeletons.
17.
17. You see that these
Oh.
are not actual children. They are just very small mannequins that have been dressed and spun around as if to stare at the wall.
Fucked up.
This prisoner, was he in this room or the room before this?
No. He is
I can't
down.
remember.
He is down on the floor below you. He is inside of a closet that doesn't look like it is anything from the outside. Besides the
But
fact
we
that
know
it's
he's
got,
there, correct?
you know he's there.
I think at this point I am going to cast Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm. So,
I didn't roll the right. That's rolling a d20. Jesus Christ.
hey, I want you to go ahead and roll me that, and let me know when you got it.
That's a solid 10.
Go ahead and roll me a perception
damn.
check.
Uh-oh.
I
I don't like the
13?
perception checks.
How much?
13.
Okay, so you would be like curing your wounds, and you would hear someone in the room attempting to whisper. And when you strain your ears, you hear that it's some kind of arcane meaning. You hear that it is coming from around this direction, although there doesn't appear
What direction?
to
I didn't see where you.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see
Right.
anything
Hold on.
either.
This direction.
Oh,
Ah.
So do with that what you
okay.
will.
I'm gonna go try to see if I can find the source.
Okay. So what are you doing as you look around?
So I hear a voice. You said like a
Yes.
whisper voice. Or...
You hear a whisper voice that is currently saying arcane words.
Okay.
Oh,
Thalin,
there's somebody.
Thalin grabs his scimitar, just pulls it straight out, and he goes over to where that what is that carpet, and he kind of like lifts the carpet up just so slightly, like at a distance with the tip of his sword.
Okay. So underneath that, you would see that there is what appears to be a circle on the floor of arcane runes. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Oh, that's a different one. Arcana. Okay.
Well, it's magic. We're talking about nerd shit.
This is my favorite dice. 19.
19? Okay. You immediately recognize that the runes on this are etched out in a way that it's supposed to be a teleportation circle. However, you know from looking at this that whoever has done this has a very unskilled hand and has definitely like put in the wrong runes in a few places. And you're a little scared because you know if anyone tries to activate this, then they would not go anywhere. They would probably be very hurt if they attempted. And with that,
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
I'd like to take the rug, just kind of fling it off my sword, exposing the whole, like not across the room, just like off to the side so I can put it back.
Mhm.
He's gonna take the butt end of his. Now he's just to take the tip of his scimitar, and he's gonna start breaking up some of these runes so nobody gets trapped in this teleportation.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
That's
Oh
awesome.
shit!
Leave a lot of evidence that we were here.
I mean,
It's a whole 9.
yeah.
That's 9.
9.
This is not my favorite dice anymore.
So as you're doing that, you look up and you see that there is, coming off of this table, there is a twist of lights that you immediately recognize as being the same kind that you saw back in town that the reformers attempted to use on you. But maybe it's because you were doing something else. You don't even like have it in you to resist it as you become charmed. And you would see that up upon this table, a man appears. He looks like he's probably like late teens. Like if he's not 20, he must be on the cusp. He has black hair with a premature white streak, and he is holding a book in his hands, and he kind of just like flicks his hair and says, well, at least I know that my glyph works. But who are you?
We're gonna have to kill this kid, dude. we gotta kill this fucking kid.
I look at it. I look at him. I say, "Your glyph. That was yours. You know it was wrong, right? Like you know you didn't do it correctly."
No, he's talking about
the one that shocked you with lightning.
Yeah, the one that like blasted your ass so hard you nearly died.
Yep. That
Yeah,
one
I would
works.
say that one worked pretty well.
Yeah, that one did exactly what it needed to do.
He looks around at his singed clothes and goes, "Oh, so that was you?
That was me.
Why? That hurt."
I'm asking the questions here. Who are you?
My name is Escher Miltic.
I was about to say, if the charm, like you're currently charmed, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be like a truth serum. It's just that like this is a person that you trust on the same level as Ignacio. But if
Oh God.
would you still say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's who I'm supposed to be in this town anyway.
Yeah. He finally plays by the rules.
God bless. It had to happen eventually.
Why are you here?
I can't really lie to him. Well, I can lie. I can
You
lie.
can't.
You trust. Hey, you trust this guy. This guy, you and him have a connection.
Pretend he's Ignacio.
I mean,
we're here to get information on the Burgermeister and find out if he's hurting the town or helping the town. Tells him basically everything he knows.
Yeah.
At this point.
He kind of like arches an eyebrow and he says, "What, did Fiona Watchers send you?"
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no.
Yes.
I think that's kind of like, yeah, like she told us to do this, but like, I mean, we're also kind of doing this for our own, like, on our own time.
He is going to just like roll his eyes and like scoff, and he says, "She is still mad about that stupid little brat of hers." Well,
he says, "Burgermeister's still mad about her? Like what?"
Fiona's still mad about her daughter.
Well, I can see why, but
Man, it's too bad that Dad's on his way up here. I would have had fun messing with you. But
can I resist him at all?
You are charmed, my guy.
How long does that last?
I believe it lasts for a minute. Give me one moment.
This is the same thing as if Ignacio was joking around with you. You're like, wow, that's funny.
Up to 1 minute. He is going to...
I don't want to waste my wild shape yet.
Yeah. He is going to, like, flick through his book, and he will, upon finding something, hold out his hand and begin speaking another spell. I need you to make me another Constitution or Charisma saving throw. Or, no, this is a Wisdom saving throw.
Well, that's an 18 on the dice regardless.
Okay, you feel him, like, trying to worm his way into your mind and reshape your memories. I'd say that, like, having caught him, that would probably be enough to break you out of your stupor, because if Ignacio was doing this, you'd say something.
Yeah. So I am no longer charmed?
That is correct.
Full send.
Full send?
Oh, boy. All right, well, you know, Velaki was really nice. It was really cool being in Velaki.
We can't hear a word you're saying.
It's just incoherent rage. It's just the sound of incoherent rage from
You
Sam.
sounded like you.
Honestly, yeah.
it must be the new mic.
So you soundgated yourself? We only heard like muffled. It sounded like you were underwater screaming at us.
That's weird. How about, am I good now?
You're good, but you were just so loud that your mic broke.
Ah, fair. Okay, so I mean, honestly, like, no, yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. I can't just let him get away with trying to charm me. And his dad's up, and he said his dad is up on his way up, and he was gonna have fun messing with me. I can't just let that go.
What are you doing?
So
I can't believe we're killing this kid. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so.
I am
fucked.
going to poison spray him.
Uh-huh.
So
what happens there?
hold on. So it's a 16
initiative.
This would be a surprise.
So that would be a 16 to attack.
Okay. That hits.
D12 poison. Is it? Hold on a second. Let me get my spells. It says. Okay, cool. Got it. D12. Where is it? Oh my gosh. There it is. God. Damn.
I feel like someone doing
Ignacio,
this.
Ignacio.
It feels like someone's
Ignacio
doing a
leans
spell
over.
right in front
That's
of you.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Ignacio
And
leans. Ignacio leans.
And he
over.
must make a
I sure-
Constitution saving throw.
I sure hope everything's going okay for Thalin right now.
I don't know why. I
Sure
felt
hope everything's going all right.
He needs to make a Constitution
It
saving
is
throw.
Thalin.
We're
Okay.
fucked.
It is Thalin. How do you suppose he is doing?
Either
I was
he's
about
dead or
to say have
somebody
more
else is
faith in him,
dead.
but you are correct.
That's a 5.
Yeah, he's poisoned.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. What is the poison? How much damage
It
does he?
It's just
doesn't
a
get.
poison condition.
It's just a poison condition until
The poison condition.
it doesn't say in the description though.
You also take
It's-
poison damage.
poison
Is it
creation-
not?
Well, it does poison.
They
poison
take disadvantage
spray does
on
poison damage.
checks and attack rolls.
Okay,
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
disadvantage. Sorry, it's not giving me that
Uh,
description.
It never does.
Yeah, it's
I
ability
figured
checks.
that's
and,
why
attack
I
rolls.
like you guys. So yeah, poison spray. He did 8 damage. I think I said.
Yes. Oh no, you took it was 11 damage.
Shit. Yeah, you're right. I hit the dice and it rolled over to 8 when I was moving my mouse.
Right. So you spray this guy with this poison, and he like backs up a bit. He's still standing despite everything. Thalin, I want you to roll me initiative. And the rest of you guys can also roll me initiative if you guys are also heading up.
6.13.
Yeah, I think if we want to kind of take the opportunity to cut back downstairs.
Yes.
I think like we hear the explosion and we all sort of like like Ignacio's eyes go like really wide because like something has clearly gone terribly wrong, and he like leaps to his feet. Burgermeister, what is it, Baron?
Baron
what is
Vargas
it? What is his name?
Volakovic.
Volakovic. Baron Volakovic. Is everything all okay? What was that noise?
I have no idea. Something may have happened upstairs. The devil may have finally come. I need to go check on my son, and he immediately starts running upstairs.
This motherfucker.
Allow us to assist you.
16.
We are competent combatants in our own right, and we would be more than happy to assist.
Irina's kind of looking between you guys, and she's like, "Yeah, we'd love to help."
Like, come on, sell it a little bit more, Arena.
To be
Arena,
fair,
please.
yes, I'm coming right after you. So go ahead
Beacon is going to slip Arena his manacles,
okay.
just in case we need to take a hostage.
Yep. Beacon, what is your initiative?
For 16.
16. Okay. Ignacio, what did you get?
Give me 2 seconds here. I got a 16 on the dice, and then I realized my character sheet wasn't open.
That's okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
I
Shame
will-
on you.
This is what happens. We're doing it live. We're doing it fucking
live.
live.
Or Detdet.
So the go ahead.
Initiative is +3, so that's a 19.
19. Actually, I need to pull up Irina's character sheet as well. Thank you for reminding me.
See, I'm not the worst one here.
Nope, it's me.
It's the DM.
Arena rolled a natural.
No, well,
20.
I mean, wow. Too bad that doesn't actually matter for initiative checks, but good job on rolling the best.
I mean, Irina hasn't rolled anything yet. Give me
What
a
do you
minute.
Yeah.
Listen,
really
going
need to
first
roll.
is so important.
It's so important. Oh
It
my
is.
gosh, she got a 19 as well.
Diggity damn.
The eyes have it. What is your dexterity? It's got to be higher than Irina's.
Mine?
It's more than Arena's.
Ignacio,
No, Ignacio's.
Sorry, my dexterity is 17.
17. Yeah, it's definitely higher. What did the Burgomeister get?
He's dexterous.
I'm a dexterous motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why I said it's
I
probably gonna
got
be
that
higher.
flex.
I know that, dude.
I got a okay.
I'm spry.
So the Burgomeister got a 7, and so did Victor, the son. So let me go ahead and descend this.
Wow, apple's not fallen very far from the tree on this one.
Nope.
Unfortunately, I think the apple is going to be falling very close to the tree.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
You have until you get
my
up
God,
there to
we are absolutely getting kicked the fuck out of town. Holy shit.
No, unless you can finagle this.
I don't know if we can like even negotiate at this point.
Isaac?
What's that?
I mean, I'm less worried about Isaac. I'm more worried about the entirety of the town guard and the wizard twins.
There's actually 3 of them.
Listen, no one is happy here.
Son of a bitch! There's triplets!
Yeah, you guys just met the 2.
Twins.
What if the third one is like actually like a really cool guy and like everyone like his two siblings are just like really really awful.
Douchebags.
What if he's the What if he's the elf we're looking for?
Yeah, he's Asher.
What if he walks up and he's like, "Hi, my name is whatever. I'd like to apologize for my siblings."
You just find out this is like Elf Ignacio.
Anyways,
do you want to let the... I will say,
okay.
you don't know which way you're going. If you wanted to hold your turn until the Burgomeister could get in front of you, that might be smart to know where you're going.
No, I know exactly what I want to do.
Uh-huh.
You said it's upstairs. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I want to measure some stuff out. Would you say that dropping a bag of ball bearings is an object interaction?
I'd say so. Like, to be fair, you just have to reach into your bag, find it, and then, like, drop it.
Yeah, okay.
So much for convincing him that we're helping him.
No. Bro, I've got a plan. If you've wanted me to trust you and you have a plan, you have to reciprocity.
Source, trust me, bro.
I'm gonna use a dash action. I'm going to barge through the door, sprint up the stairs.
You can move your character, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sprint up the stairs.
Okay. So that would take you... Let me move you down so where you can be where you're supposed to be.
Okay.
And I will also reveal that.
Okay.
There you go.
And then as I turn the corner, what I'm going to do is I'm going to purposely crash into the wall over here and make a clatter as I hit the ground. And as part of that, I'm going to let loose like a bag full of ball bearings. And I'm going to say, "Be careful! Somebody
trying to make it look like an accident.
Somebody has spread a trap for us on our way up. Be careful!" And I'm going to make it difficult terrain, and I'm going to attempt to make it at the very least difficult
Are
terrain.
you yelling? And would I hear you?
Oh yeah, I'm yelling as loud as I can.
Would I hear him?
Yes.
And I am and I have created what I can only describe as like either difficult terrain or like a trip hazard.
Right.
Like grease or something. On like the
and then all your ball bearings roll down the stairs one by one.
Actually, wait a second. I'm gonna actually do it at the top of the stairs.
That's a good idea.
I think I have enough range to be able to do that.
Mm-hmm. And there's 1,000 of them in there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. I'm not getting those back, but like if I was ever gonna need them,
yeah,
this is probably the play.
So, as you start to make your way up, is that the end of your turn, Ignacio?
I mean, yeah, dash action. I theoretically have a bonus action, but I'm not doing anything with that yet.
So 1d8. Okay, so...
All right. So, Irina is going to run up. She is 5, 10, 15,
I'm
20,
as
25.
as she starts to like get close enough to me where I can like whisper to her without like anyone else being in earshot. I'm going to be like, trip.
Yeah, she's going to 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. And then when she gets up to this area, whenever you do that, she's going to be like right behind you. She purposely like makes a show of like falling back and like banging onto the wall. And she like cries out in pain as she does so. She's giving you a thumbs up.
Arena,
Like she's
be careful.
She's completely fine.
Yeah. Arena, be careful. It's very. We cannot. Haste is of vital importance.
I'm trying. I didn't
Please.
see them.
And I'm shouting, but like I'm shouting directly up.
Yeah, she is too.
Please hurry.
All right, so that is Irina's turn. She is on the ground prone. Beacon, you are up. Victor is on deck.
Bitch.
Beacon like sticks his head out the door and like pops open his shield and like holds it up and he's like looking around and he's like, Burgomeister, this may be a political assassin. We must not be separated. Allow my companions to take care of this. I will stay here to defend you.
Of course, but we have to get upstairs and make sure my wife and child are okay.
Oh, the fuck.
Isn't the wife?
Yes,
in
of
the-
course,
Oh,
but we
no.
shall proceed.
Oh,
We
yeah,
must
I see.
proceed carefully and slowly.
She's up here too.
So
So
Please,
Beacon is like he's like moving with the He's like preparing an action to move with the Burgomeister, but he's like trying to move slower. So he's like pretending to be vigilant, looking around corners and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's just being like slower.
I see.
Like half movement speed.
Yeah, basically.
With that, I am going to go ahead and...
Burgermeister.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna shut down. Burgermeister, please allow. We will attend to your wife and child. Please allow my companion to keep you safe.
All right, just make sure they're safe, and make sure you kill that bastard.
Absolutely.
And I did go ahead and throw Lydia onto the initiative tracker now that she has heard that crash and heard you scream like there's ball bearings, and she got an 18, so she comes right after you, Ignacio, and Irina.
I mean, I'm assuming she also heard the explosion.
Yeah, that too, but she didn't know what was happening, and then she heard you yelling. So Beacon, is that your turn? Are you moving at all?
To be fair, well, I'm preparing a reaction to move with the Burgomeister, like wherever he's going. But like slowing him down, if that makes sense.
Yes, absolutely.
So if you would allow me, Ray, to interpret this as becoming his difficult terrain,
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
Right. Go ahead and no, I'll say that's the end of your turn. So Victor is up. The Burgomeister is on deck. So Thalin, let's see what he's gonna do. Does he have anything that he can really do?
Bring it, bitch.
I really hope this kid goes down in like 3 hits. Otherwise,
I'm trying. I am trying. I'm fucking trying.
All right, so
Please remember non-lethal attacks exist.
he is
Not
going.
right now, they don't.
This dude has seen his face and knows his name as the given name that he gave when he entered the town.
Yeah.
But he's also probably the only person that can undo Stella's condition.
You don't know that.
No,
But
that's
we're
not
going
my
to
problem.
get kicked out of town.
It's not my problem.
He is going to cast. Let's see.
Hold on. I don't even see him right now. I'm on a different map.
Oh, right. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh God!
Wait.
Wait! What if we make it look like a magical accident?
What do you mean?
Like he killed himself
We
with
need
the,
to
with the,
we
with
need
the-
to kill him, and we need to stage it so that it looks like he accidentally set off his own glyph of warding.
Oh, badass. I got this.
So he is going to cast magic missile at you. So that is going to be
Guaranteed damage.
Yep.
really glad you rolled high on that cure wounds.
Is it 1d4
That's
plus...
automatic damage?
So, yeah, because it hits you automatically.
Hmm.
Okay, so
Ouch.
that is going to be...
He has disadvantage, though.
Oh, yeah, he does. Well, wait. On hitting or on...
It's
Attacks. And
There's
it's
no
magic
rolling
missile.
to hit.
Magic
It's-
missile. Yeah, magic missile is no. You take the damage.
Okay, so that is 11 damage.
Oh, that
Of
hurts
force
bad.
damage.
This guy's only got a +1 in spellcasting. What a loser!
This is a kid, dude. We're killing a
I'm gonna have
kid.
to re-roll a
We're
character. I'm
killing this
almost done.
3-year-old child.
All right, so the Burgermeister is up. Thalin, you are on deck. So, let me put you guys back on the correct map.
Is Cure Wounds a bonus action?
No.
Fuck.
Healing word is though.
So he is going to... Beacon, are you trying to get him out of the house?
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go for this.
I am so basically what I'm doing is like I am acting as his escort,
Uh-huh.
but I'm like wherever he wants to go, I'll take him. But like I am like standing in front of him, holding a shield, looking back and forth, as though I'm checking the hallway for unnoticed threats.
Shit, I just realized.
So
I fucked
wherever
up.
wherever he
sorry,
wants to
please
go,
continue.
he can go. But I'm trying to keep it.
I don't think we can stage this as
slow.
an accident. I don't think we can stage this as an accident because I did the ball
bearings.
trick. Yeah, because like it doesn't make sense for it to be an accident if like a trap was left, and like I already did that instead of like I slept and my ball bearings, like it burst my ball bearings.
You burst your balls?
I'm not on the right.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm also pretty sure. I'm also pretty sure ball bearing, like using those is an action, but whatever.
Well, whatever.
I asked the DM, and the DM said yes. So
Yes,
I mean,
did.
that's what it is.
Um,
But I think we can stage this as like Fiona Watcher having sent an assassin, which is honestly not even that far from the mark. And like he have like escaped or have somehow like absconded from the room before we get there. We do need to kill this guy though. We do actually need to kill. We do need to kill Victor. That is unfortunate for Victor, but
I'm against this.
It is. I understand. I get it.
I'm against this.
This dude was probably bad news. He was animating skeleton cats and cursing people to think that like they were a cat. So that he's probably sucks real bad. So we were probably going to need to do this anyways. And I understand he wanted to be able to confirm that. But like, dude, there are 3 towns, and we have already been kicked out of one, and we have not secured the bones. And they're going and holding hostage. They're holding prisoners in the fucking house. Please remember that they're holding prisoners in the house.
all right, so...
I'm just going to say that between the 3 of us, we have 20 feet of chain and 2 pairs of manacles.
Yeah, and he has a pair of working eyes and a tongue.
So Beacon, what I actually want you to do is I want you to
I don't see the parallel.
I want you to roll...
It doesn't matter if we capture him.
Hold on.
Because he's going to rat on us, and if he doesn't rat on us and we just capture him and hold him
to
hostage... The Burgermeister! His dad!
We catch him
The
too!
guards! Bro, what are we're gonna have to, okay, so we've gone from killing from killing Victor to killing half of the town guard in an attempt to escape.
Or at the very least,
And
taking a
All
and we're getting kicked out of town, dude.
And like, if you did it, you're gonna have a political prisoner.
Like, buddy, I'm sorry. The time for this ending neatly has ended. we have to salvage the situation now.
You're welcome for the way it has ended. You're welcome.
All right,
Let's
Liger.
do this. Let's go.
Liger, Make me a persuasion check, because you need to see if the Burgermeister will even believe you that you are not the assassin that has been sent. You're good at these.
It's 15.
15, that's enough. Oh.
I was about to say this is a hell of a time. This would be a hell of a time to roll low.
It would have been funny, though. All right, so
It would have.
he is going to make his way with you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to where he is essentially in the doorway as you are like scoping out everything for him. You would also see that the I didn't put them on initiative order because it get a little too cluttered, but the servants are also running in this direction, not quite sure what's happening. All right, so that is go ahead.
I see.
God, no, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, this. What a fucking mess! Oh my god.
I meant to mute that.
Jesus. Okay, so we kill Victor. We stage it as a like
Victim was gold.
assassin. We have Thalin wild shape. We're going to need to convince the innkeeper to provide an alibi for Thalin. Which I actually don't think is that hard. I think that they're cool. I think that they're cool enough that they're like, okay, yeah, sure. But like, I think that's within the realm of possibility.
Like
Jesus, we're so fucked, dude.
I think we have enough dirt that we could blackmail them. Maybe we don't.
Wait, for killing his dude. I am telling you right now that if they figure out that we are responsible for any of this, they are going to kill us or run us out of town. That is not we are not going to be able to mutually blackmail our way out of this, dude.
All right, so
I don't know if I even have like a say anymore because I'm not in the right place. But Beacon's gonna be upset about this.
that's okay. Anyway,
that's perfectly fine. I think that's fine. I think Ignacio is also upset about this. I don't think he's necessarily blaming Thalin, but like it's a bad situation.
All right, so Thalin, you are up. Ignacio, you are on deck.
Okay, I am going to thunderwave the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so bring this back up because I did have it a second ago. Thunderwave. Information.
Oh,
All
wait,
right.
why don't you turn into like a wolf or something?
Actually, yeah, that's better. I need to look up the wolf stat block though real quick.
Wait a second.
Stella is never ever getting cured.
Well, we have his notes. Like if we can manage to swing it like we're investigating this, like if we manage to talk our way out of this so that like things resolve, and then we go to like, please allow us to investigate this for you to assist. Like we have skills in like these matters because like Ignacio is like a monster hunter and like a really good investigator.
All right. I'm gonna wild
like we
shape
can look
into
through
wolf.
his notes and see maybe what he did and then maybe what we could do to fix it hypothetically. I'm not saying that like we have to give up on Stella, but
All right, so you wild shape into a wolf?
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing?
I have it. I'm gonna
You're what?
+4. I'm gonna bite him.
Okay, go ahead and give him a bite.
18.
18 hits?
22. Sorry.
Okay, 22 does hit.
2d4 + 2.
Okay, are the
3, 6.
skeleton cats
3,
like doing anything?
4, 8 damage.
8
No, 9 damage. I'm sorry. That's a 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Plus because it's a +2.
Are the skeleton cats doing anything? They are not.
He has to see.
He also
needs to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw, or he's prone.
Okay. Also, I assume that you have moved up to be like within fighting range of him, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not on the right map, but I would assume so.
Damn it! Okay, there you are.
Yeah, I kind of stride up to here.
And he needs to make
Invite
a
him. He needs to make a DC 11 strength saving throw, or he's prone.
Well, look who's prone! He got a non-natural 1.
Incredible.
So he is... Wait, that's a saving throw. He actually has disadvantage on that.
Yeah, he does. Well, it's ability. No, it's ability checks. It's ability checks.
Is that not... Oh, that's a saving throw. You're right. All right, so that's still a non-natural 1. You have him by the throat, and you are, like, basically slamming him into the ground. Are you doing anything else?
I slam him and I bite down. I start to, like, pull him, trying to literally rip his throat out.
Uh-huh. All right. You got anything else on your turn?
That's it.
All right. Ignacio, you are up. Irina on deck.
Fuck. Oh, what a mess. Oh, what a mess. Okay, I need to go. I need to go. We need to secure
Hey,
the
so-
wife. We need to make sure that she's okay, and then we can spend some time delaying over that way.
Irina is going to, like, grab at your cloak as she's...
What's Arena's charisma?
You would know this. It is a 16.
It's a +3.
Okay, Irina, I need you to secure the Baron's wife. I need you to keep her safe, and I need you to escort her outside in case the assassin comes and is coming for the rest of the family. I am going to go up and figure out what is going on upstairs.
Right. I was about to suggest the same thing.
Do your best. I like give her the look of a man who is clearly like kind of drowning in like, God, what the fuck? Oh God.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
She's kind of doing the same thing, but she's got this, like, nervous smile on her face. Like, she has no idea what is going to happen here, and she's terrified, but she can't stop, like, almost, like, nervously grinning about it.
Ignacio, like, claps her on the shoulder. Whatever happens, whatever is going to go on, whatever has occurred upstairs, we will keep you safe. Okay?
She shakes her head and says, keep Thalin safe first. He's in danger, not me.
Well,
You know what I mean? And she slaps you on the shoulder as she gets up.
He watches her go, and he's like, you tried to reassure somebody, and then he like goes off, and I think he's heading off towards the stairs as like, I guess he's just taking a dash action.
Before you run off, she grabs you by the cloak, and she just gives you like a very sincere smile, and she's like, please be safe, don't get hurt.
Of course, the man with the blades, with the knife or spike embedded handles of his weapons, looks at her like, when have I ever intentionally hurt myself? Don't worry, I'll be fine. Be safe. You've got this.
She gives you a thumbs up.
And all right, so give me 1 second here. That's 15 feet to there, 15 feet to there, and then what? Okay, that puts me just up like the stairs to get up to the attic.
No, that's not the stairs to get up to the attic. That's the stairs to go back down into the kitchen.
Well, fuck, where's the attic stairs again?
You don't know.
Oh, God.
Out of character, it was in that closet, and you had to like pull like a little switch to get the stairs to come down. But
you know what? Actually, Arena and I are both going to go to the. Can we just fudge it a little bit and say that we moved just like 5 extra feet, to like be able to talk to the Baroness in her like, I guess, dressing room, her.
Well, if you want
her
to,
closet, her quarters.
She actually has. She's coming up next on the turn order. If you guys wanted to do that.
Okay. I think we just want to ask her, Miss, my lady. The attic. Which way?
That way. Go back, go into the room, and then the closet, and there's a little switch, and you just grab it, and you can climb up from there.
Yes. Please stay with Arena. She will help keep you safe. You must leave. We believe that the manor is under attack.
Of course.
I'm going to go find your son. I understand that he has a study up in the attic.
Yes. Please make sure he's safe.
Ignacio is. I think that when he sees this panicked mother, he realizes what exactly he's about to do and what he's planning on doing, or like the idea. Well, like he doesn't know the situation upstairs, but like he's already kind of like he had been like mentally calculating like what's going on upstairs. Like Victor is upstairs. There was an explosion. Thalin might have been upstairs, and he's like was already sort of mentally calculating that like he might need to kill this kid. And I think when like he hears this mother, even somebody who may be connected to like he's convinced that the Baron is a bastard, and he's not necessarily too far off the idea that like the son is probably also a bastard, considering like the stuff that he knows, like the facts that he knows. But like I'm probably gonna have to kill this kid, or like there's a chance I gotta kill this kid, and his mother is right here in front of me begging for me to keep him safe. And Ignacio, like there's like a really familiar pit of self-loathing that kind of opens up in him in that moment, and he just kind of nods his head, and he's like, I will do the best that I can.
Thank you. And let's go ahead and move yourself, Ignacio, because you need to be
stage
Oh, yeah.
10.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, so like it's like 15 feet here, 15 feet here, and then like 60 puts me like right up in here. So I figure like you just cut the distance over here,
right?
To like right here.
Yeah. So that is going to be.
What about staging a kidnapping?
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Yes.
Okay, so Lydia is going to run out of this room past you, Ignacio. She is going to run to Irina. She is going to just move the 30 feet of her action. She is taking a readied action to, if something were to come out, to attempt to dash, but she does not want to leave Irina's side because she is under the assumption that Irina is her protector.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right, so that is the end of her turn. Beacon, you are up. Victor is on deck.
Okay, are we outside of the house now?
He is currently in the doorway because he had just enough movement to get there.
Okay. Is there like what is around the house that like I could maybe like take him and like put him in a safe place and then go back in the house maybe?
There's a bush.
Are there like guards or anywhere nearby the house or something like that? Is there like a standing duty?
Yeah, so give me 1 second. Let me check where the map is. And surely there's guards that are patrolling the area. I just want to see like where they are really quick.
It would be really nice of you if there weren't.
When have I ever been nice to you, though?
I realized about like 2 seconds after I said it that would actually be quite bad for us. So yeah, really hoping that that's a big old negatory on that one, Big Chief.
I don't remember where. Do you guys have it on your map where the Burgomeister's house is?
I don't have that map on me.
Okay,
but you know what?
Uh-huh.
You know what? Ismark didn't have guards around his house.
It's Liger. Ismark is in charge of a much smaller, much laxer village.
This is a police state.
Yeah, this is a police
He's
state.
the Burgermeister.
Yeah, but this is the
Whatever.
capital T, capital B Burgomeister. So I will say that with the fact that this was such a loud like sound and this was late at night, you would probably see that there are a few guards that are heading this way. Just a few of them.
I point to those guards and I say, reconvene with your guards. They shall protect you. I will go join the others. And then I begin scaling the building.
What? Can't be normal.
Beacon! They don't... Well, at this point, probably everyone knows you're a robot, so whatever. Can you do that, though?
I don't know. Is there like a awning or something I could scale?
Not really. It's just a house. But if you were to climb it, I'd say that'd be your.
Right.
I'd say that'd probably be your movement cut in half.
Okay, so that's about 15 feet worth of climbing.
Damn it! Did I write down how tall this house
could a three-story house be?
Yeah, how tall
Why
is
do
it?
you be Liger?
A story in one story in a house is about 10 feet.
Okay, so that's 30 feet
Liger,
tall.
why do you make this woman have to look up things like how tall is the Burgermeister's house? Why do you keep doing this to her? Why is it you? Why is it always you?
It's always
Aren't
you.
you a GM? Don't you have any sympathy in your heart?
I think it's...
Okay, one story for a building is about 10 feet.
Yeah.
So it should take me 2 rounds to get up there.
All right.
And then if there's a window, I'll burst through that. If there's not,
is there a window?
I'll cut
Yeah.
through it.
There is.
Why? What?
I begin climbing.
Good job. All right. So, what does it look like as you begin climbing?
I'm so tired. I'm so
like
tired. It's been like 5 minutes.
I'm looking up. Can you
his
climb
hands,
dash?
Like his hands splay out and like they like point forward, and so they just start like digging nails into the wall. While also a slot in his palm becomes a suction cup. it's some Spectre Gadget bullshit.
I was about to say go gadget bullshit.
Beacon, I was just looking it up. If you use an action to dash, you would be 30 feet up. So you'd still have to, like...
I would be what?
You would be 30 feet up if you dash climbed.
You do not want to break that.
I'll do that.
You do not want to break that window until Victor is dead.
Why not?
mean, why not?
Because he's going to yell.
Beacon's personal goal is not to kill him.
Well, okay. It's really been nice. It's a shame that all Wallachia is going to die because we couldn't get our shit together until Milhov wakes up.
All right, so what are you doing, Beacon?
Oh man.
You currently...
I'm climbing up that hill.
I hate you. All right, so you are now at the windows, but they are drawn with curtains, so you can't see inside. I'd say that if you were to break a window, it would probably be an action.
Okay.
So yeah, you can't.
I'm gonna wait for my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
So Victor is up next. Remind me, can you attack from prone?
You can. It's just disadvantage.
Okay.
You can.
Including spells or nah?
I'm not sure. I think.
I don't think you can use somatic components when you're prone, but I think you can still cast.
Okay, let me see if he has anything that is non-somatic.
Yeah, so it just gives you. Well, no. I think you can still do somatic components. It's just like if you were lying down, like you could still cast.
All right. You know what? It doesn't.
But like it is a disadvantage on attack rolls. Everything else is normal.
It doesn't super matter actually because he is going to cast. First of all, what does he need to do to try to break free of this? Wait, he's just prone, right?
Yeah, he's not prone. It's not grapple.
Thalin? Oh, you're muted, bruh.
Oh, you are muted.
Are you talking about Victor? He should be grappled. I have a hold of him, and he's prone.
Okay. That's what I was asking.
Well, okay. Oh well, but yeah, but like, does your bite attack when you knock him prone? Like, does it grapple him or?
No, it does not. I was just adding that for flavor. To be fair.
Okay. So he could just he's going to use his movement to stand up then, and he is going to cast Mage Armor on himself, seeing that he has been significantly bloodied from this fight. The Burgomeister is up. He is just going to attempt to run to the guard and try to explain what's going on. Thalin, you are back up. Ignacio, you are on deck.
Where the hell did my stuff go?
Oh, I need to move you back to the map, right? Hold on one sec. There you go.
I don't. Hold on a second. I don't know where my map went.
It's not
Give me a
super
second,
important.
get back up.
You're still next to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna bite him again. Honestly.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a bite.
+4 to hit. So I'm not using that one. It fell on the floor. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to hit.
Okay, that does hit. Whoops.
2d4 plus 2. 8 damage.
8 damage, okay.
And he needs to make me another DC 11 strength saving throw, or he's prone.
Oakley Dokley.
And he's got disadvantage.
Oh yeah, he does have disadvantage. Wait, no, he does it. That's an ability check.
Well, he has disadvantage to attack anyway.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
that is a 15, so he is not prone.
I just snarl at him. That's my turn.
As he's like leafing through this book that he is holding, he is, despite the fact that he has this armor that is magically pulsating around him now, he does not look like he is long for this world if you continue to bite him the way that you are. All right, so Ignacio, you are up. Irina on deck.
I'm climbing up that hill. By climbing up that hill, I mean I'm moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay, that puts
to
you
to the attic.
Right.
That's where the ladder is, and
Yep.
I'm assuming the ladder is like still down.
Yes. Unless
Okay. 35,
Thalin, did you pull
40.
the ladder up?
No, I did
I
not.
think it was a rat.
I was around. I went straight up. I didn't pull it up.
Well, you had to get it down as in a human form, but then you went up and then you ratted. I just couldn't remember if you ratted before. All right, so Ignacio, you are now in this attic, and you would see that the door over this way is open, and you can hear the telltale signs of struggle as you hear a wolf snarling and magic exploding.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 puts me right there.
Okay, so back down on the next floor. I don't know if I need to even do this. I'll do it just to be safe. Irina is going to take Lydia and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts her on the ground floor. 35, 40, 45. Irina is now outside with Lydia, so that is the end of their turn. Beacon, I'm sorry for not giving you adequate warning, but you are up. Victor on deck.
Hi, it's me. I wanna smash that window.
Okay. You don't even have to make a roll for that. You are able to smash into the window, and as you see that the curtains parting, you would see this room that has been, as you can tell, like crafted to appear like a study, and you see that this like older teenage boy is standing on a table wearing some kind of mage armor, attempting to fight off a wolf that has Thalin's signature moon shape on its forehead.
Well, this is a bit of a tizzy. You said it was an action to break the window?
Yes.
Well, shit. What can I do?
Got any bonus actions?
Jeez.
Lay on hands?
What would it be to put some manacles on the kid?
That would also be an action. Also, you don't have. Wait, do you have?
Oh yeah, you gave them to Arena.
Yeah, but Thalin also has manacles. I
Also, he's
also
a
have 20
wolf.
feet of iron chain.
I am a wolf.
That's
That did not come across the way you wanted it to.
well. I mean, I guess that's my turn. Every day I yearn for action surge.
All right.
Everyone craves the sweet release of a 2-level dip in a fighter.
So Victor is up. The Burgomeister is not really in this combat anymore. So Thalin, you are on deck. The kid kind of turns to you and looks like he looks terrified at you, but he doesn't fully understand like what you are or what threat you pose. So he's going to go ahead and magic missile Thalin one more time. That is 2.
Yeah. That's
3.
better than I thought he was gonna do. It's not so good.
Okay, so that is a total of 8 force damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh, you're just knocked out of your wolf form, right?
Oh shit! Skew. I still got points then.
How many points you got?
9.
Do you have any wild shapes left?
No, we got 1. No, I just used my last one. Shit.
Oh, how are you guys gonna get him?
Oh no! Oh, we're so fucked, dude!
All right, so Thalin, you are up.
Fuck all this. I'm gonna double hand him with my spear.
Okay. Go ahead.
Where I need my zombie brain for big decisions, and it has helped me. That's an 18.
18
That's
hits.
A solid 18.
18 hits.
What is it? 1d6 plus? No, it is not 1d6. It is in fact 1d8 plus 1. No fucking way. 9 damage.
Thalin,
Yeah.
what happens?
Oh, is he? Oh.
He had 8
So-
health left. Are you killing him or are you non-lethal?
Oh no, he's gone. He's fucking gone. So not only did he charm me,
Damn it! Come on!
No, fuck that. He tried to kill me. He magic missed my ass twice, and knocked me out of my wolf form, which I really liked. He singed my fur. I don't appreciate it. So as he's knocked out of his wolf form, he just stands up and in one motion takes a spear, shoves it through his chin out the top of his head, and yanks it down.
As this the magic kind of like
Jesus
fizzles
Christ.
out as
God
you see
damn
him,
it!
like flop on the ground dead. And with that, you guys are
I
out
gotta
of
win all of this.
combat. Ignacio, you would probably like
Rush into the room.
yeah.
I look over and I see this scene, and I Victor, like I gesture at the corpse on the ground, and I look at Thalin. Victor,
He's gone.
Is this Victor Thalin?
He looks down. He looks like Victor.
Taking death saving throws.
Can you do you have any wild shapes left?
No.
Is there any?
We would have just see that was the thing, Detdet. We were just as screwed no matter what happens.
No, because if Thalin has wild shapes left and he can turn into a rat, then he hides in my pack, and
He
we
does
say
it,
that
though.
we barge in and son of a bitch.
Hey
This
guys.
is because I said to go wild shape. This is because I said go wild shape.
Yeah,
He's
this is your
dead.
fault.
Yeah, this is my fault.
So you guys would see
my
that
plan was to just say that our companion got possessed by a ghost.
You guys would see that clutched in his hand. Thalin, you noticed it immediately because you were fighting him. He is holding a leather-bound, what looks to be a spell book.
I pick it up.
All right,
What kind of leather?
Don't worry about it. Chuck, I'm going to message you what you got.
Here we go. I'm gonna check my message.
Shit. Let me look at my inventory. God, we need to get Thalin out of here. I don't know how the fuck we do this.
We must arrest him. Can I just want to, like, Beacon's gonna double check to make sure that he can't do anything for this kid.
Sorry, man. You can't. NPCs don't make saving throws. Not unless they get elevated to DMPC. You don't have any kind of spare the dying on you, do you?
No,
I don't.
Okay. I have a disguise kit.
That's okay.
Okay. So
Where did this person
we're
come from?
Okay. So we're either of the elves, either of the elf twins, were either of them brunette.
They were both, like, kind of blondish.
Shit. Can I use my disguise kit to make Thalin look like one of them?
Well, Thalin might have some options right now, right, bud?
Why don't
Yeah,
we
I'm
fix
writing them all
some
down.
fabric
Hold on.
into a mask and then we? Why don't we fix some fabric into a mask and then we throw and then Thalin jumps out the window and he runs away, pretending to
It's
be
not
the
the
actual
worst.
assassin.
This
And then we
isn't
meet
even the worst idea.
We meet up with him later. Then we'll hunt him down, and then we don't.
You know, like a liar.
Okay, so Thalin, what do we got? Please tell me there's any option.
There is shit. Okay, it's the glyph of wording.
Do you want me to just post this in the Discord so everyone can see?
Maybe because I don't know what half of these do, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna post
Okay.
this in Discord.
Me too.
Would you guys like to take a quick, like, break so you guys can get your bearings, your ball bearings, and think of a plan?
Yeah, we're fucked right now. So yeah, that would be great.
All right. So
What is what was the
Okay,
little
yeah,
circle that Thalin scratched up?
so he hasn't told you this yet, but it was supposed to be a circle of teleportation, but it was so horribly flawed that if someone had done it, then they probably would have exploded.
Do you think any of us are smart enough to modify it to actually work?
None of us are wizards.
And then we could get out of here.
None of us are wizards, dude.
It'd be great.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break so these guys can figure out what the hell they're doing. You guys, let's come back soon. We'll be back in just a minute. Bye. Well, it's a good thing we're back.
Yes.
Welcome back, everyone.
Oh no, buddy, we may be fucked. We may be.
But wait, I didn't
hard
finish
fucked
talking.
here.
Your stupid
No, but we
plan
have to
was
use
done.
the disguise
We're
kit
not
to make
we're not disguising him as the
to make
son.
Thalin look like the dead body. No, but like we have to make the wounds look really bad so that it's a closed casket and we can sneak him off during the closed casket because no one's gonna see the body anymore.
What
Wait,
is your-
do you
what are
not
you
think that they're
talking
gonna
about?
touch the
What are
body and
you-
be like, "Whoa, this thing's warm"?
What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, I mean he just died.
We need to chop him in pieces and hide him in box.
No. Okay.
We should eat him.
We could do that too.
This is
Okay,
this
first
is
of
maybe-
all, I'm gonna start. Like before we make our escape, I am going to toss this room for notes about Stella.
You're doing that. I am looking over at Thalin. I'm looking over at Victor's body. I'm looking over at the teleportation circle. I'm assuming that like
You can't use
you're
it.
telling
You-
us everything.
You cannot use circle.
I know. Can I put wait. Can I put Victor's body in the teleportation circle and then activate it?
Well, Thalen's kind of scratched it out to where I don't know if. Go ahead and roll me, Thalin. How bad did you?
I feel like he was interrupted. I feel like
Yeah, because he got
During
cast
the
on
process
while he
of
was
doing
doing
that.
this.
Yes. Go ahead.
I scratched it just enough to mess it up slightly. I didn't sit there and dig in and completely peel up the runes. It was
Okay.
just enough to offset it where you really couldn't use it. It can be easily repaired. I can make a check for it if you want me to.
Yeah, if you guys wanted
I mean,
to make a
yeah.
check, Thalin, you can make it at advantage because you
Wait, what's
remember
your
you remember what the symbols were, and also you can kind of
actually?
see.
Can I know you're tossing the room for notes. Could you? Please, could I get a help action on this? Because I also want to be doing
Well,
this.
that's not 20 for me.
Do we want to? Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Then. He's got it.
Let's work it.
So you are able to, Thalin, because you saw which symbols were on there, you kind of remember it, and also you can kind of see like some of the symbols like have a little bit of like after effects that have been left. Like the scratchings are still there, and you're able to be like, "What shape was this? Oh, right, this shape goes over this way because this scratch is still here."
Taking like some of that wood, pushing it back together, like just to make it perfecter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I would. Are you guys able to activate a teleportation circle if you're not a wizard?
I think it's just use magic. I think it's just use Would it be use magic device, or could we get something with? Oh, I guess use magic device is a 3.5 skill. Sorry, that's me.
I got
going
confused. I was
back
like,
and
I've never heard of this.
Oh yeah, use magic device was a skill in 3.5, and it let you use it's what the skill you use to use wands or whatever. I think it just got folded into Arcana. I guess maybe we could do an Arcana check.
Given the fact that Thalin currently has the spell book that was written for this, I don't think that an Arcana check would be that out of the ordinary.
Okay.
By the way, should Arena? Oh wait, no, Arena's outside.
Arena's outside. She
Yeah,
doesn't even
Arena's
know.
outside. Yeah, this is God. This is gonna be awful. I'm gonna feel like okay. Ignacio is already just like he hates himself in this moment. It has been quite some time since he has hated himself as much as he hates himself in this moment. But he knows he doesn't really have much of a choice in the matter as of right now.
Okay. Yeah, Beacon
But,
is also like really focused on the task at hand, but like when they get back to safety, he's gonna rip Thalin a new one.
That's fair.
Like I said, okay, so Arcana check. We have the spell book.
I'd say that if either one of you wanted to roll, you can roll it at advantage.
For the spell book?
Yes, because you were specifically.
What's your Arcana? What's your Arcana, Thalin?
It's a +1, bro.
That's
That's why I was excited when I got an 18 on the dice.
I'm gonna go ahead and make the check. Okay, that's a 12 plus 3. That's 15.
15. I'd say a 15 is enough if you guys wanted to activate this, but know that if you did, it would
Okay.
have a tremendous like a bounce back effect from this.
I think we don't have a choice in the matter. I think this is something that
What
we
are we
gotta
gonna try
do.
and do? What do you want to try to do it?
I think we need to disguise you as an assassin first. At this point, we cannot get you out of here without like there being a problem.
Seen at the very least.
Like
make me
you are out of
assassin
wild
and you
shape.
escort me out to execute.
No,
and
you are going to need to burst. First off, I need you to heal yourself. I need you in tip-top condition.
1d8.
Beacon, my friend,
That's 8 more health to myself.
Can you treat him?
Hold on. Let me get.
I wouldn't burn all your spell slots just in case like something needs to happen. But I don't think we're gonna need too much more lay on hands for the right now. Liger, do you want to give him a quick pop?
How many times can I cure wounds?
Yeah, how much health do you have? Still
Right
need?
now, I have. Let me get back to it. God damn, I've got 17 out of 30.
Can you give him a quick top up? Just 10 health.
That'd be about perfect.
I will give him 10. I shoot out my syringe and I make it extra painful this time.
Oh, it's set to go.
Okay. I'm going to use my disguise kit. I'm also going to kind of look around the room to see what I can use, like maybe create a hood or a mask or something along those lines to disguise Thalin as an assassin. Underneath the mask, I'm going to try to lighten his skin tone. And I'm going to do my best to hide his ears.
Right.
Specifically, I want him to look white, and I want him to look like a human.
So
Do I need to hunch over like I am in pain?
If you could do anything to change your gait, to change your height without compromising your speed, yes.
Hold on.
Ray?
Yeah.
No, I have hold
Ray,
person. I can make people
resolve
stop.
by tossing the room.
Yeah. I sent you like a journal that you found. Did you not see that?
Oh, cool.
It came as a text document.
I thought you were going to ask me to roll investigation.
No. If you're just looking around, this is out.
Okay.
And also, I would say that you definitely see a lot of...
Okay, so now that I've gotten that,
I'm so sorry, man. I thought you saw that earlier.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't see it. I'm not going to read that right now because we're in a hurry. But I am going to put it inside of my chassis, stand up, next to the window that I broke, and I'm going to start hitting myself in the chest to cause some battle damage, and then I'm going to launch myself backwards out the window.
Oh, he's not. What the fuck?
No. This is fine. He's playing along. I really wish he would have just scanned that journal instead of taking it, but that's fine.
Wait, so he took the journal? There's nothing in my hand?
Yeah, how
Oh, wait, can I scan the journal instead of take it?
Wait, that's a thing you can do.
We've established that you can scan things, and you're like, I'm taking this, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Taking it from me. Thief.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna let you just take the journal.
No,
from
different journal. You have a spell book.
Okay.
He has a journal.
Also, thief, you're a murderer.
He deserved it.
Technically, you know what? Genuinely, okay.
He said he was going to have
Liger,
fun with me. I'm saying no.
Liger. I think you could argue this as a self-defense thing. I'm not obviously the home invasion and the trespassing and whatever means that
he charged me first.
I am sure that Thalin would be going down for this in a real court, but he did get swung on first, and he was about to die.
This is a fact. This is true. This is fact. It is not fake.
Having someone grappled and prone beneath you, and then you stab them under the skull.
He was not grappled. He was only prone.
He was.
That's true.
Yeah, he wasn't grappled. It was
Said
for
he
flavor.
had
Like
his
that
necks
was
for
how he got
flavor.
knocked.
Oh right.
Yeah, it was the
When I
flavor of
said
how
it,
he got knocked.
Yeah, that it's not like I held the hold of him as I slammed down, like ripped and let go.
All right, so Beacon.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I should have been more
Beacon,
specific.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
It's okay. All right, so Beacon, how are you like inflicting self wounds on yourself?
Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the spear that was used as the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to puncture myself a few times.
Uh-huh. I guess Thalin, roll me some damage.
What's it?
You could. I'm about to say, is there like, if he's like making like superficial wounds on himself, could we just say that like each attack
Whatever.
creates a wound, but is like 1 damage a piece or whatever?
I'm okay with
for
that.
Show?
If it's not coming from someone who is like actively trying to hurt you, I'd say that you probably have like the wherewithal to like do minimum damage. But like,
I mean, here we go.
Yeah. Like,
Also,
I'm down to hurt
how
myself a little, but I have to prepare myself for taking 3d6 of falling damage.
Yeah. Well, I'd also prepare to take a thunder wave. You may not actually get hit by the thunder. Actually, no, you're not going to actually get hit by the thunder wave. But I think we need Thalin to cast a thunder wave before you get knocked out the window.
Oh, gladly. Wait. He does not hit me in the face.
Don't hit. Yeah, don't actually hit him. Don't actually hit him. But like for the noise of the thunder wave.
I feel
I
like
will
don't
cast
use
that.
your spell slots.
I think we got to do something. Otherwise, listen. The more we sell this, like the
I
better
cast Thunder
chance we
Wave
have of
and I
pulling this
black.
off.
well, here, hold on a
Cast
second.
Thunder Wave.
Hold on a second. You
I
guys
thought-
still have that.
Before.
You guys still have that teleportation circle you haven't even activated yet.
Well, I know we're
We're-
going to use that to mulch we're using that to mulch his body.
Right.
Um.
But if it does like a big sound, that you could use that, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, that's also an option theoretically, but I really want it to be like that. That's
Loud.
the thing that knocked us aside. Shit.
I really don't
Okay,
think you need to waste a spell slot here.
Give me, Beacon. Could you give me a hand here? Give me a hand here disguising him. Please help me find material to use.
So
Beacon detaches his hand.
And then
No, he doesn't do
And then I
that.
guess it would be like a tool proficiency check.
So while you're doing that, go ahead and roll me a tool proficiency. I will say that the way that Beacon was looking over the room, you were able to find that there is a wizard robe that was like, it still needs some finishing touches on it, but it is like,
It was asking for the help action.
oh, I see. Well, you can do that too if you want.
Yeah, I understand that like you're describing the room, and I like listen, I'm down for that, but also like like I want to be able to roll this with advantage, please.
Yeah, sorry, I was not picking up what you were putting down.
It's all good. Beacon, do I have your assistance in this matter?
Sure, yeah, whatever.
I will take this help as begrudging as it is. 15 on the dice.
Everything is going not Beacon's. Beacon was not ready.
+3, plus my proficiency modifier, because I am proficient with the disguise kit. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. That is enough to definitely lighten up Thalin's skin a bit. That is enough to kind of like, you guys are probably, would you like to use that wizard's robe that what's his face found, Beacon?
I
Well, just
think we
like,
kind of
I-
have
we
to at this point.
I found a
Like,
wizard's
we
robe.
need-
Yeah.
Yeah, we found a wizard's robe. We need to use some sort of cloth
Does it
material.
do
to, like-
anything?
No.
He's not. I don't
Okay,
think this
then
guy
don't
was a
use that,
particularly.
yeah.
I don't think this dude was like a particularly great wizard. I think this dude was a wizard who was like working a little bit higher than his pay grade. Okay, so I'm gonna use the robe to kind of like throw it over Thalin and then like use it to kind of like as like a hood, and I'm going to pin it so that it covers most of his face and shrouds him in darkness. Thank God it's nighttime. Thank God it's fucking nighttime. I'm assuming this is a dark robe. I don't
Yes.
imagine this guy owned anything that wasn't black.
He owns some
Um,
red, but it's mostly the interior that's red.
Gotcha. And I kind of throw it over Thalin, and I'm using it like I said, to disguise his ears, disguise like that. With that dirty 20. I think this is as good as we're going to be able to get him. I Thalen, help me get his body into position.
I drag him over to this glyph.
Mm-hmm.
I say, wait. Who the hell is this person up here? I'm sorry. I didn't pick it up.
That was for comparison's sake. To like, we were floating the idea of disguising you as one of the Watcher sons. Which
as I'm dragging his body, as I'm helping drag his body to this glyph, I said, Big Gun, can you get to the rug, please? It's right there, go to the rug. We throw it over after he goes, look, come on. And he's dragging him.
Okay, so a lot of things are about to happen all at once. Beacon, if this goes crazy, I need you to be ready to fall out of the room. Thalen, I need you prepare. I need you.
Beacon is already about to do that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Thalin, I need you at the other window. And after this thing goes off, I want you to wait a beat. I want you to wait a half a second, and then I need you. You are going to need to flee. You are going to need to run into the night. You need to evade the guards, lose your disguise, and then somehow make it back to the inn. Do whatever you can. Stay safe. Stay strong. We will meet up with you. We will rejoin with you as soon as we can.
I will see you at the inn. Do not worry about me. I am okay.
Ignacio, should I knock you out before I jump out the window?
Do not knock out Ignacio. He needs to be able to walk.
I need to be able to trigger the teleportation circle, and I need to be able to tell them what has happened.
Wait, so you are staying behind while the rest of us leave? That is not the plan.
Well, no. I will be. Thalin, you are right.
Reconvene later.
I didn't hear what you said.
Later. Beacon is going to fall out of the window because he is the hardiest among us. He is the most likely to take this sort of impact and be relatively unharmed. I am going to... I do not know exactly what is going to happen when I trigger this thing. Frankly, I am scared out of my mind, but this is what needs to happen.
He goes to the window and he secures it and he pushes on it so it cracks just a little bit. Okay, I hit the right here, and then he gives Ignacio the head, I'm ready to bust out this fucking window. Hold on, can somebody heal me first?
Yeah, no, we healed you. You got 10 hit points of healing, and then in addition to whatever else you had going on.
Oh, okay, right on, badass. Even better. Okay, he nods to Ignacio and the Beacon, ready? Let's go.
My friends, if we pull this off,
should we not wound Ignacio just a little bit?
No, Ignacio needs all the...
Trust me, my friend. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be taking some wounds here when I activate this. If not, I will bash my head across the beam.
Yeah, Thalin would heartily disagree. No, he should not
I show my sword. I get my sword, and I got my whip, and I've got my the handles covered in spikes. Trust me, my friend. If I need to create some creative injuries on myself, I have all the tools I need.
You think back to Irina saying, "Don't get hurt."
All right, Beacon throws herself out the window.
Oh, wait! I gotta trigger let me trigger the thing. I'm gonna trigger the thing, and then we go. Are we ready?
I am ready.
Yes, we can be.
Let's do this.
You're not.
All right, and then I slam my hands down on the teleportation, the runes of the teleportation circle, with Victor's body in the center. and I pray that we don't fuck it up.
Okay, so as these
This is a bad idea.
yes, it is.
It
Anyway,
always is. It always is.
you would see these like circles, like the runes start to glow as they start to make their way across. But you see that upon one of the runes, it's starting to glitch a bit, and you see that it manages to overtake it in light, but it immediately turns bright red, and you're going to
Brace
take
myself.
22 points of force damage.
Oh my
fuck.
God.
As
so that puts me down to 7.
Ignacio?
So I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine for, like, you know, I don't think I need to injure myself anymore.
Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second.
yeah.
Just me? Because everyone else is positioned
Yes,
away.
that's correct.
Or, like, Beacon is... Okay.
Because this only works if you are in the circle, or like you are close enough to it, the fact that you are activating it, but you do see that Victor's body is completely scorched.
Okay. Beacon out the window. I activate this and it like
Beacon's already gone. He's already gone.
The force of the explosion like slams me against like the pillar. Slams me against the door frame, and like I bash my head against it, and I'm like knocked insensate for a moment.
What is wrong with you?
Before I look up and I look up and watch my friends go out the window, and I start to like kind of brace myself as I try to rise and like start to limp down.
Could I have laced my rope tied to like something up top, and like as I fall, just kind of like go down the rope and let it go for him to use?
Well, he's gonna
I have a python and a grappling hook.
Yeah, also he's gonna walk down the stairs.
Okay.
I assume.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be going. I'm going down the stairs.
Chuck, do you understand the plan is for you to escape and for us to look like we fought you?
We need friends to get hurt particularly. Like that's where he's going with like, yeah, I know I need to run, but I'm not gonna leave these guys behind to defend for themselves.
You can walk down the.
You're a little too loud. So Chuck, you're right. Now
We won't have to. We won't have to.
Like we are not.
We won't have to fend for ourselves because we're not their enemies.
We are lying. We're lying to them, and we're going to pretend that we fought you, who is an assassin. And so we should be fine. You are the one who is in danger. You need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Thalin, against his better judgment, shakes his head and he just takes off.
Okay.
Into the night.
Also, Chuck, you may not want to yell as much. You keep getting garboed when you do that.
I don't understand why this does that, man. This is a really good freaking mic.
Well, it's not that it's a bad mic.
It's because it's a good mic that it's doing that.
Yeah,
it's preventing you from. It's sensitive to the point where like it's catching you and it's peaking the mic, which means you.
I will start being a little more less loud, I guess, and I will just try to like put an exclamation point at the end. That way, you guys know.
All right. So, Beacon, as you tip backwards, you are going to fall 3 stories and take. That is only 9 damage.
Actually, pretty light.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say that I superficially stabbed myself like 8 times.
Yes, that is fine. And go ahead.
So I'll be missing a total of like 17 damage.
Okay. So as you fall, you manage to like just barely like not land on the Burgomeister who is below, and he's kind of like taken aback by that.
Kill him.
Thalin, go ahead and roll me acrobatics check to see if you are able to like stealth, like to get away without like taking any damage.
All right.
Hit the ground rolling.
Should I use the zombie brain or the regular?
Zombie
brain, because dire
This helped me today.
Because you just splattered that
16, 17.
Nice. So you are able to kind of brace yourself. I am going to say that you're going to take a little bit of damage just because like that is 3 stories, but I'm going to take off.
I was ready for it.
Yeah.
I rolled when I hit the ground.
So that's only 7 damage.
20. All right. I'm only 10 less than normal.
So as you hit the ground, As you hit the
Okay, sorry,
ground,
go ahead.
the guards like immediately like they're kind of more concerned with Beacon at first, but when they see you, they are immediately going to start chasing after you. Go ahead and I need you to make me a stealth roll at advantage.
Okay.
Oh, thank God it's dark. Thank God we did this
20.
at night.
That's an unnat 20 and a 14, so
Okay.
unnat 20.
So I had set the DC to 19. You are able to sneak off into the distance, like they are on your tail, and you can see like as they are like chasing you and you're able to get away, you see that even more guards are starting to mobilize as you see like more like
God
lights.
damn, I got away.
You got away, but also they are aware of the fact that there
It's a manhunt.
it's
Oh
a
yeah,
manhunt.
there's a manhunt.
Moving. Thanos gone. He's just.
Yep.
Don't scream. Don't be screaming. You need to be quiet.
That was flavor.
And also, you might want to make sure that all of the face paint is off when you get back.
He's like running and he like rips off a piece of his shirt. He's like running, wipe all this out, licking it to make it wet, and he's scrubbing it off as he goes.
All right.
Wait, I have a water skin. He uses his water skin.
There you
wipes
go.
it all off.
There you go. Okay, so as you hit the ground, Beacon, you would see the guards like turn and immediately start running after what you have to assume is Thalin, as you feel the Burgomeister kind of tugging at you, and he's like, "What happened up there? What was all that noise?"
His son is fine.
I think
Failed you, Burgomeister.
Struggle.
I have failed. And then I pass out.
I think at this point, like Ignacio kind of like limps out of the mansion, like through the front door, and he turns to the Burgomeister and he says, "My friend, I am so sorry. The assassin, your son."
And as you're saying that, Lydia, who has come around to be by the Burgomeister's side, is like covering her mouth in shock as you can see her starting to tear up. And the Burgomeister is just turning red and he says, "What do you mean there was an assassin? They went after Victor?"
I do not know. When we entered the room, we saw your son was engaged in combat with some sort of assailant, a man dressed in black. He fought bravely, but I did not know that your son was an accomplished wizard. But we fought the man, a terrifyingly powerful, some sort of arcane some sort of wizard himself. And eventually your son became too injured and he sought to use some sort of teleporter, some sort of teleportation circle that he had set up in the attic. He must, I don't know what had happened before, but he must have the assassin must have sabotaged it. There was some sort of backlash. We were all blown back from the force of the explosion, and in the chaos, the assassin escaped. And he kind of like pauses for a second. He licks his lips. He's just like, "And your son, I am sorry."
Lydia is immediately going to fall to her knees and start to sob. The Burgomeister is just staring at you. He says, "Victor did not know magic.
Great, right?
What are you talking about?"
Oh yes, he did.
My friend, I do not know what to tell you, but your son was he fought quite bravely. I saw him using all manner of arcane conveyances, magic missiles. At some point, I believe he pulled off his robe shone with the signatures like glimmer of mage armor. I do not. Like he kind of shrugs, like I don't know that you didn't know, but like that's what he was doing.
And you would see Lydia kind of like grab a hold of him, his robe, and she's just like between sobs saying, "He always was so interested in the reformers. Maybe Maybe he was looking to. And she just like immediately starts crying again.
I quick trigger warning for everyone. Apologies. I know that there's like the overarching thing. I think in this moment, like this is the most like Ignacio has wanted to kill himself in like years, in like at least 2 or 3 years.
What? Why?
Psychopathic behavior, to be sure.
This is like this
we're
is
telling this
this
woman
is the
isn't
sort
the
crying about how we didn't kill her child.
this is like maybe like the like he is like he feels like scum in this moment.
Because we had to kill a kid to survive and save the rest of the town.
Yeah. Yeah. I like it wasn't how he
That's
wanted
fair.
this to go, and like even if like all of this like listen, even if he was like academically aware that like there's a chance that he may need to like fight and maybe take out the Burgermeister because of like everything that's going on in town and like the situation and like what's going on between him and the Watchers or whatever, like the stark reality of a mother crying finding out that her son is dead is like, and the fact that like he is kind of in a very direct way responsible for that. He's fucking he's cooked. He's gone.
Ignacio, I want you to go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Sure thing. That is a 16 on the dice, so 16.
Okay. So the
You
Burgermeister.
think that do you think that the mere act of jumping out a window and like faking being dead and faking being part
I
of the
mean,
struggle
I am like active. Like this is not like a bit. This is not deception. I am limping.
No, 100% that. I'm saying like you're rolling
deception. I have taken. Well, yeah, of course, but like that's not advantage.
Well,
But-
first of all, it didn't matter because.
But yeah, but I feel like every
Oh,
part.
okay.
Oh, okay.
I was.
No,
rolling
I was just gonna say because I felt like jumping out the window counts as a help action in this regard.
Yeah, I probably would have taken that
Yeah.
into account had the character not rolled a 9. He's just shaking his head and kind of just muttering to himself as he's like running his hand through his hair, and he says, "It's got to be that Watcher witch. I'm sure she did this."
If she truly commands someone as fearsome as this, my friend, I frankly I do not know. I do not know why she has not just killed you and been done with it. Why she would go through all this trouble if the woman wanted you dead, if she had this kind of power under her command, you would be dead.
Just like her, though. Just like her to take what makes me happy before she kills me outright. That's just like like House Petrov.
I kind of like come a little closer and I lower my voice and I whisper into his ear, "Sir, the assailant was very pale. I do not know if we can discount the idea that the devil might have acted against Valaki."
He's looking at you with the most terror that you could possibly imagine in a man, and he is like making some symbols of the Morning Lord, and he says, "We won't permit him in our town. Everything will be well in Valaki."
I am sorry, my friend.
Go. Get out of here. Take your thing with you. I need to see to my own house. Go straight home. We don't know what other kind
Gonna
of
need a dolly.
we don't know what other
If
kinds of
you
horrible creatures are out at night.
if you happen to need any assistance, please reach out. We would be happy to assist.
He just like he walks inside. He grabs Lydia's wrist and like tugs her inside and kind of like waves you off as he like starts heading inside. You hear the door close and lock behind him. And you would just see that you could hear them going upstairs by the way that you can hear Lydia crying from outside or from inside. And Irina would come up to you guys and she's just looking at you like completely shocked. And she just mouths, "What happened?"
Like I kind of like wait until like I kind of gesture for her to help me with Beacon, and while she's like leaning in to like while she's like leaning in a way where like no one could like tell that like I'm whispering to her, I'm going to say, Lather, there are no ears.
She nods.
When the burgomaster is gone and there's no like guards directly around us, Beacon will start back up again.
Oh, thank God!
And stand up.
It is the least of our worries right now, but I must admit, the idea of dragging you all the way back to the tavern filled me with nothing but dread.
And as
you were not in the least bit worried that I had perished.
Oh, I know you. You're tougher than that.
And as
is my delay getting bad? Because it really seems like Ray's like our lines are bleeding into each other.
no,
I think my delay might be pretty bad right now.
It's not terrible.
No, I think it's fine.
They're not bleeding into each other for sure.
Now.
Oh well, no, there was like a
God, that was 6 seconds.
I wasn't expecting it.
3, 2, 1.
Now. Okay,
oh,
that's bad.
Fuck. Oh, that is bad. That's pretty bad.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything makes sense now.
All right. So
you want to try to like restart Discord really quick?
Yeah, you want to try that?
Yeah, I could try that.
Oh, this is so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh my God.
What are you talking about? All will be well.
Yeah.
Whenever this session comes out on YouTube, I have to call it "All will be well."
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What happened?
Don't worry.
All will be well.
All will be well.
1, 2, 3. Now. Oh, that's still pretty bad.
Okay.
Okay, well, there's not much we can do about that then.
I mean, as long as we acknowledge the delay and like, as long as it's very clear that I don't just interrupt women.
Don't worry, you interrupt me as well. So it's not a sexism thing. It's just you're rude.
Yeah. So when you guys are like when you're getting up, Beacon, Irina is going to put like her hand on your chest, and then the other hand she will like loop in with Ignacio's, and she is going to cast Lay on Hands. You guys will both get 5 HP back.
Wow, that's neat. I'm in double digits
Why?
again. I was really actually fucked up there. I could have died.
Yeah, I was
really
considering that.
I mean, that's fine. I genuinely think that if I had started to make death saving throws and I had still somehow managed to come through, like, I think my game is bulletproof there. I think, like, there's no way.
So, did you guys tell Thalin when you were going to meet up? I know that
the scene is very dour.
No, I don't think we did. I said maybe.
Adam was told to run.
Yeah.
We probably should have thought about that a bit more. All throughout, like, I know that the moment was dour and that we were all like sad and the tension is high while Ignacio was doing that scene, but I just kept thinking of that guy in the hot dog costume saying we're gonna find the guy who did this.
Yeah, that's that. Well, like, yeah, it's that. But like, what if it like is tragic and that guy wants to kill himself?
I don't know what this is, so I have to look it now.
Dude. It's someone crashes like a Wienermobile into the side of a building, and he's wearing like a hot dog costume, and like he's standing around. Everyone's like, "You obviously crashed the car," and he's like, "All right, everybody, we're obviously all trying to find the guy who did this."
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Give me like 3 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Beacon and Ignacio, what are you guys currently doing?
I think we need to, like, whenever we get a moment, Beacon, I think you need to grab your corn. And I think you need to like speak to animals, and you need to tell a raven to find Thalin and let him know that he needs to come back to the inn whenever he gets it. If he manages to get free, that he needs to come back to the inn. If he is in a position where he cannot do that, then send word back with the crow where we need to meet up with him.
I'm looking up if ravens can see in the dark.
If I am being honest with you, Ignacio, I am considering allowing him to rot. His recklessness has brought us into this situation.
It would. I kind of wheel on Beacon at this moment, and I put my finger into his chest, and I'm almost about to like shout at him before I like realize that we are still in public, and that I gotta hold it back. And I no at Beacon.
Okay, sorry.
When we are in the room, we will have words, not before. And I guess we just head back to the room.
Okay.
Unless there's something else that's going to stop us from doing that. Or Liger has something he wants to like do or say or like go through before
Liger?
that. I guess I guess I do have to get some corn. I do have some corn on me, but like, always got to stay strapped.
Or corn.
Don't say strapped when it comes to corn, because you know what I'm gonna think of. You know I'm gonna think of country girls make do.
Country girls make do.
They do be making do.
I guess that works with DEW too.
Also, if you have corn on you right now, you could probably just like hold it up and be like, "Bird."
Anyway, so
let's wait until we get to the room, and then I'll cast it on the balcony of the room or by the windowsill.
Before you do, like once we get into the room and we can kind of ensure that there's not really a chance that anyone's listening in on us, Ignacio is going to wheel around on Beacon. This was a risky operation. Thalin, I am sure, did his best. He was the one taking the risk. We were the ones sitting and distracting. We do not know what happened. We do not know what situation resulted in what happened upstairs. Trust me when I say that this is not how I wanted this to go. Trust me when I say that this is not... that I feel as bad as anyone about what happened here tonight. Do not tell me that we are going to leave our comrade high and dry, that we are going to leave him to rot for taking on the risk that could have just as easily fallen on our heads if we had his capabilities. How dare you? You know I would risk myself for you the same way that I know that you would risk myself for me. To suggest that Thalin is not a part of that, it is disgusting to me.
Man, I didn't know you cared so much.
It is not your fault that listen, we all decided as a team that this was the play, right? That this is how we're.
I mean,
this is how we.
yeah,
gonna go
like
about
it was to look like an assassination attempt and or assassination run.
Liger, this is not me being mad at you. This is me being like really self-loathing in the moment, and and then there's all this other shit going on, and how the fact that this is like that Ignacio is in a very much like a way blaming himself about this, and the idea that like this is Thalin's fault, and we need to like maybe we don't do this is like he is really set off by this.
Because to be fair, Ignacio and Thalin had become like brothers that weren't actually brothers.
Well, yeah, no, we're close. I mean, we've been traveling together. But like I said, I would be mad if this was the other way around, and like Thalin
exactly
suggested that Beacon be left to rot on this one.
This is also like from Beacon's perspective, this is the result of like countless moments in our adventure of Thalin making emotional decisions that will screw us all over for no discernible reason. And it was set out to be a reconnaissance mission, and he took undue risks, and Beacon is upset about
it.
That.
Wasn't undue. He was attacked.
Died.
And to be fair, and I understand that
you didn't have to enter that room.
No, but he
okay, but like this is a
reconnaissance.
This is a reconnaissance mission, man. Like we were going to like what do you mean we're not going to try to look into every room? We didn't know that the door was
the sparkly magic door that has like lightning on it.
It didn't have lightning on the inside. It had flashing lights from underneath it. It could have been a strobe light. It could have been something. It looked like there was stuff that was going on in the room, like that was going on in the room, and he wanted.
When is that ever a good sign?
He would never went in there.
Okay, so I'm gonna sit here and like above the table, I'm going to say that's an incredibly unfair judgment. That like sort of criticism, that's unfair.
I mean, I get where he's coming from, but at the same time, I mean, he didn't know that there was he didn't know that the other side of that door was going to explode.
And I also want to say that in character, neither Beacon nor Ignacio know what the fuck happened, other than the fact that like that Victor
something happened.
Yes. Yeah. There was clearly some sort of conflict.
And what I am saying is that Beacon, from his like 2 days of knowing Thalin, has made a real assumption as to what could have caused this. And his mind is like, well, so far it's always been Thalin making snap judgments based on emotion.
Right.
And in this moment, and in this moment, Ignacio,
he's not wrong.
Yes.
And then in this moment, Ignacio is like, this is no, I'm not entertaining this for even a moment.
So I will say
anyways, yes,
yeah.
But
yeah, so if you guys wanted to continue this conversation, I would ask that it be in character.
Yeah, of course.
So what are you doing at this moment, Beacon?
I guess I'm doing the animal thing.
Okay. So
we'll deal with like the fallout of this when we're all together again.
Yes. So you are able to catch the eye of a bird. It flutters in, and you recognize it is Draskoi. He says, "Oh, hey, we got you. I went and talked to Lancelot for you. Is that what you were calling me for?"
I would like to hear about this information, but for now, we have more pressing matters. Do you remember my companion who was with me the other day?
The one that has greasy hair, considering he's not with you right now, right?
Greasy hair?
Does he have greasy hair?
I don't know. Thalen gives off the vibe of someone who doesn't shower.
No.
Hey, Ray. Hey, Ray. This is a medieval setting. Nobody showers.
That's true. The one with the long hair, right?
Yeah. Okay, that works.
The one with the sharper ears.
Yeah. What you need? Well, you don't have ears.
Shit.
What about him?
Years.
I would need help locating him. And if you could deliver a message to him, I produce a piece of paper and I write down the rendezvous plans on it.
Oh, I was gonna say that, like, you know, he also, like, Thalin also has speak with animal.
Does he?
He does not.
He has wild shape and he used them all.
Doesn't he? I don't know if it's possible.
I'm
to
gonna
have a
look
druid
right
that
now.
doesn't
I
have
don't
speak with
think
animals.
so.
It's a spell, so if he doesn't have
And
the
even
spell,
then, that would require him to assume that a random bird that's in his vicinity has a message for him.
well, no, if the bird was like poking at him and like squawking, that's probably enough for him to be like, okay, speak with animals.
Yeah.
I don't have it on my list. To
Okay.
be fair.
Damn.
I
All
just
right.
don't.
Well, then never mind. I guess it does. I guess we do need the message then.
What are you gonna write on this message?
Are we meeting here, Ignacio, at the tavern?
If he is free, if
Should we
he
meet
has lost his pursuit, yes, I think it is best to pretend that nothing that nothing untoward has happened.
I will simply write the word tavern.
Mm-hmm. And Draskoi is immediately gonna chomp it, and he gives you a very like stern nod, and he flies off into the night. So, Thalin, I'm going to say like maybe 20 minutes or so after you have hidden, like you've gotten away. What are you currently doing?
He's going to at least hide in the general area where he got out the window. I mean, not like right there where the guards can see him, but he's going to go far off enough distance, and then when everything starts to kind of calm down, he's going to go look for Ignacio.
Chuck, do me a favor. Look at your DMs.
Shoot. It didn't light up like it was supposed to.
That's rude of it.
He would be more hearing this. He would be more frantically looking for Ignacio because at least at this point, Ignacio is his safe space.
Aw.
No.
So you would eventually, like, as you're looking around, a raven would kind of dive bomb down and land before you, before like hawking up a piece of paper in front of you that says tavern.
He hawked up a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Tavern. Okay, so I'm going to head to the tavern.
Okay. So go ahead and I want you to make me a stealth check at advantage again.
Okay. At advantage. Okay. Let's one can't. Yeah, because I got my laptop over here, my TV over here. So two different places. You said stealth?
Yes, at advantage.
23.
Okay, so despite the fact that despite the fact that you are so like there are so many guards that are actively patrolling Balaki, you are kind of blessed in the fact that you have night vision and these humans do not, so they can only see as far as their lanterns allow. So you're able to slip in the front doors. I'm gonna say that the way that you guys slipped in was like there is a staircase that leads outside that if you go upstairs, it leads to the rooms. You would walk in and see that the tavern is pretty popular right now. You would also see that Adelaide is sitting at a table currently like scribbling on some papers as you suddenly remember that Ignacio invited her out to drinks later.
Oh, fuck. Well.
So I walk up at the tavern. She's writing Ignacio a note?
No. She's writing right now. You're not quite sure what she's writing, but you remember Ignacio invited her out for drinks. He said, like, when you guys saw her last at the Watcher house, like, oh, if you want to come out for drinks, just come and meet us whenever.
I feel bad.
I kind of like tap her on the shoulder.
I don't think that's happening tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very sorry to this woman, but
she kind of like.
Surely we saw her on our way into the tavern.
Well, I was gonna say something, and then Detdet was like steamrolling, like, no, this is what he's gonna say.
Oh, whoopsie. Sorry.
So I just wrote it off as you guys were like in such a rush to get there.
Yeah.
She kind of like starts.
Well, I'm sure if she saw us walk in and we were bleeding, she wouldn't have waited for us.
Yeah, no. She didn't see you. She's currently like got her head down, and as you look down, Thalin, she is like she's got tons of mat that is sprawled out across the table.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna.
What are you doing? What is this? What is these numbers?
Oh, she kind of like starts when she sees you, and she kind of like has a little bit of a look like, oh, and she goes,
this one.
She goes, oh, well, Ignacio was kind enough to invite me out for drinks, and he was a little late, so I just started doing some math. What time is it? She's kind of like looking around, trying to see like how late into the evening it is.
Can I roll an intelligence check to try to remember this shit?
Yes.
Because okay, give me 1 second here.
Is there a clock in this building?
Does a 14 snap me out of it? Like, oh fuck.
That is up to you, my man. I will let you be the deciding factor of that. But also, it's kind of not the most pressing thing. Also, Liger, I'm not quite sure, like, what is the status of clocks in the medieval times?
No, you know what? I think Ignacio thinks to himself, like, God, I need a drink right now. And then it jogs his memory to, like, oh, God. And I think he sighs and he stands up and he's like, why? Every time I want to sleep, every time I just want to, like, put my fucking, like, just forget about the world for a second, I gotta go deal with shit. And then I think he walks down to the tavern.
Beacon, what are you doing as you just see Ignacio get up and leave?
Yeah, I think he would just get up and leave without
here.
saying anything.
Yeah, Irina's like looking after him, like, oh, well, what? And she gets up and tries to follow him because she has no clue what's happening.
If she follows me out into the hallway, I'm gonna turn around. I'm like, I'm getting a drink.
Do you?
Are you guys back at the tavern yet, or no?
Yes, they are upstairs.
I think.
I'm sorry. I just want to be sure. I thought that's what I heard.
Irina,
I joined them.
Irina, the sun is down. Stay away from the windows.
Ignacio, do you need company?
Because remember, this is like almost midnight.
Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock. Like 11, actually, probably.
Yes, like
I would want Irina nowhere near the windows.
Oh no, yes, but I think earlier I gave a standing invitation to Adelaide to join us for drinks, and I think she might be sitting there by herself. I need a drink. Talk to Beacon. He knows what's happening. I remember that, like, we actually haven't filled Arena in on what's happened.
And she kind of just like nods and goes, okay, I understand. And she will walk back into the room.
And he's like, he realizes that he fucked up that interaction. He's like, but like at this point, he's just like, no, I can't do that. I just gotta, I get drink, please, now. And then he goes down and he heads into the tavern.
And you would see that Adelaide is currently speaking to Thalin with a table full of like lots of scribblings and a single glass of wine that she hasn't even drunk all of it yet.
Thalin grabs her wine and downs it.
You're just gonna steal her fucking. I'm going to like. I see this happen, and I'm rubbing the bridge of my nose, and I'm like, He is your companion. He just accomplished something incredibly risky. He did it for us. He was the one who took on the risk. Please, don't yell at him. Don't yell at him. Don't yell at him. And I walk
This is
up,
great.
and
He's reconsidering all that's.
I'm not even. He's not
all that stuff he said to
reconsidering,
Beacon.
but he's just like I can't go right into yelling at him.
Oh
think
my
he's-
goodness.
I think he like walks up and he's like,
As you see him down this wine, and Adelaide just staring at him like, what?
"Hello, Adelaide. Once again, I would like to apologize for my companions." And then a moment, and then I kind of like.
You're so
I
upset.
kind of like I kind of like clasp like Thalin's arm, like I kind of like dap him up a little bit, and like I bring him in and I kind of like put an arm around him and I give him like kind of a hug and I'm like, "Are you okay?"
I am doing just fine. It was a stressful day. I did not mean to disrespect her and her wine, but I needed it more than she did. I'm just saying.
You know, we have gold. We can buy our own drink. And I'm like, and I turn back to Adelaide.
He says,
Please,
"Okay,
allow
no
me
problem,
to
no problem." He goes,
al-
and he
al-
goes,
allow me
"Stop,
to
stop." He takes out a gold piece and puts it on the counter. Goes, "There you go. There's a gold piece."
Thank you. And she just puts it in her pocket.
I am sorry. We had a
What are you sorry for?
We
Peter.
had a very eventful evening. I apologize that I was not able to make it at a sooner date. Has the news has not reached here yet, has it?
The news? What are you, why are you all bloody?
It's been 20 minutes.
It's been 20 minutes. I'm kind of
Anyone
shocked
who
that like
wants to
people
feel
that
happy
go.
is
I'm
no
kind of
longer
shocked.
bloody.
I'm kind of shocked. Well, yeah, I think that we did our best to like clean up the blood and everything whenever we were doing the disguise stuff.
Okay.
Um,
Well, you also got blasted out of, like, you got blasted back and took a whole bunch of damage.
I'm fucked up.
No.
Yes, that's...
Like we want to look.
Thalin,
we
I
want to
think-
look fucked up.
Yes.
Like that's
I
part of
think
our story.
We want Thalin to look fine.
Yeah, Thalin looks
Thalin
fine.
was like, as he was running, he was, like I said, he was using his water skin. He was making himself
Yes.
immaculate as he could with the water skin as he took off.
Yes.
We
Oh, he's all wet for some reason.
He went swimming. It's fine. Just his head, though.
He took a stroll at the bottom of the lake.
Once again, what's his full name again? The Burgermeister.
Oh, the Burgermeister, Baron Vargas Volokovic.
Baron Volokovic, yeah. Damn it.
Baron. I kind of like I lean in close. Baron Vargas Volokovic, his son Victor Volokovic, is dead.
What? How did that happen?
An assassin. We were meeting the Burgermeister, wanting to get a read of the powers that be in town before we made any sorts of decisions one way or another about who to support, potentially who to oppose. And an assassin broke into the mansion, slew Baron Volokovic's son, and
Victor.
fled. We attempted to fight him to protect the Baron's son, and we failed.
Does she kind of like looks around and she drops her voice? Does Fiona know about this?
Not as far as I'm aware. It happened. I literally just walked into the tavern. Frankly, I need a drink.
Of course. She is going to.
And I kind of like I raised my hand for the bartender.
Yeah, the bartender will absolutely come by with a glass of wine for you, and set it down. And she's like, "Oh, don't worry about the charge on this one, honey. You look like you need a drink."
Thank you, but also if you have anything stronger,
We'll
kind
like
of
to
like pull
partake.
out. Like how much would a bottle of
There-
like what a hard what would account for like a hard liquor in like Velaki run me?
Sorry, sweetie.
Town-wide scarcity of wine
Yeah.
buys a whole bottle.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have anything much stronger than wine, and I don't think I can really part with more than just a few glasses per customer. I hope you can
There-
understand.
There is there is like you like he is looking through this room. He is like he's got 1,000-yard stare. His like he is no longer in this room. I understand. Thank you anyways, madame. This is
Do you have PTSD?
and then he slugs back the entire glass in like one go, and he's like, I understand if I have to be cut off at some point, but until then, please, as much as you can."
Thalin looks at Ignacio like he's in shock at first, but he's like, 2 more bottles, bring.
Glasses is all I can do, and she walks back behind.
Thank you,
the
ma'am.
I
I give her a gold. I give her like 3 gold pieces. I'm like, this is for entire evening. If you need more, you tell me. I give you. But
Of
thank you
course.
very much.
Of course, honey. And she walks behind the bar. Adelaide is like looking at you guys, and she says, I feel like I need to let Fiona know about this. I'm sorry that I
I
couldn't.
think you need to come drink with us.
She looks at you,
It is-
Ignacio.
no, it is okay. I understand.
No, it's not.
No, Thalin, it is okay.
Yes. Okay.
I understand that you have certain obligations. Once again, I apologize for being unable to make our prior arrangement.
Oh, please, under these circumstances, I can understand. And she kind of just like tucks some hair behind her ear, and she's like, well, I wanted to talk to you about something. That can wait. In the meantime, can you...
What?
And she reaches into her bag, and she produces a book for you, and she says, pass this along to Beacon for me, will you?
Oh, yes, of course. I would be happy to. I kind of like look over the cover.
It is a book about the history of Barovia.
Does it say Barovia on the
They got
cover?
the title wrong.
It, considering where you are, yes, it does. But as you...
I do
They
mentally
got the
think
title
about like
wrong.
I think about like crossing out like Barovia and writing in the Kogan Valley.
So-
And I'm like,
Offender.
no, wait.
you would see...
I'm still a little mad at Beacon.
Yeah. You would see that there is a note inside that says, like, don't judge a book by its cover. There's some interesting stuff in here. I hope you enjoy it, Adelaide.
It is a
Oh,
lovely
wow.
gift. I am sure that my friend will appreciate
Well, now I have to read a book.
it. You are too kind.
Ray, did you write a book for me?
Yo, can you
Well, it
imagine? She's
doesn't
like,
matter
yeah,
now,
this
does
is-
it? Because
this
you're
is-
not going to read it.
This is Ray. This is Ray being like, I wrote an entire book so that I could finally get off
And this motherfucker's not
guy
gonna
off my
read it.
back. Get this guy off my back for these history checks and all these names of things that I don't know, and now he's not even gonna fucking read it. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
First of all, how dare you think that I'm not just going to
Well,
kill
it
Liger?
says Barovia on the front. It says Barovia on the front. It is clearly propaganda.
the Barogan Valley.
The way that you said that now makes me think of Baroque Back Mountain.
Baroque Back Mountain is one of those vampire erotica that
Yeah.
that he saw on the shelves.
Yep. And Adelaide is going...
I will never quit you, partner. I ain't never quitting you.
She's going to throw a few silver pieces onto the table as tip, and she will gather her things and head out for the evening, leaving you two at the table.
I kind of I wave as she leaves, and I'm like,
Bye bye.
I
Have a good night. So Ignacio, long day, huh?
Yes, I would say so. Beacon is upset. I am upset at him. Be warned that if you head back to their room, that there will be many a hard conversation waiting for you. But at some point, we do need to know what was going on while we were busy.
Uh,
I'm,
he
glad.
he made noise from under the rug, and then he was over at the table, and he charmed me.
Not here. Wait till we get back. Wait until we wait until we are alone, please. my friend, he's like deeply tired, but like he pats him, but he pats Thalin on the shoulder, and he's like, my friend, before all else, I do have my own questions of what happened, but before anything else, I am glad that you are safe.
I will have answers for you when you wake.
I like Ignacio like is about to object, but then he realizes that like no, he probably is going to like try to drink as much as he can, and then he is immediately going to go to bed. I don't think he is up for any more conversations today.
This may be our third long rest in 24 hours.
Ignacio's had a bad time since he's come to Barovia. I think like obviously I don't think that he's had the
Kogan
worst
Valley.
time since. I don't think that he's had the worst time since the three of them have come to Barovia, or the two of them have come to Barovia. But I think that he is having a pretty bad one right now.
Congratulations, you're having the average Barovia experience.
It's getting emotional. I think it's supposed to.
I think that he's going to dream tonight, and he's going to wake up, and he is going to be very quiet.
I did not write more dreams for you guys.
I think we're probably not going to dream tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like Liger's idea of making it like one per sunset.
Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm gonna. Ignacio is going to drink as much as he can before he is cut off, which is going to be unfortunately quite too soon.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna rejoin whenever that happens. Ray, I'm gonna leave that up to you to say when he comes back to the room.
Unfortunately, it would be after only 3 glasses. They don't have much wine to spare.
I think he like after draining the first glass, I think he like tries to savor the other two a little bit more, knowing that like he is gonna be cut off pretty quickly. But like I said, whenever you say that Ignacio is done and he gets back to the room, that is when he's going to get back to the room.
Okay. Thalin, are you coming back to the room the same time as Ignacio?
While all of this is happening.
Yeah. At this point, he's had his fun. He's gotten hurt. He's gotten healed. He's ready to relax for a little bit.
Yeah, Liger...
I don't know if I could. I don't know if you could qualify what I. Yeah, I was about to say. I don't.
Well, elves don't really freaking sleep. So
you do. You're half.
Yeah, this is.
Last time you said there's no bed.
Yeah, for a full elf.
Oh my gosh!
Damn,
I'm gonna go sleep.
I can't believe. I don't know if you're going to be allowed to go to sleep if you go to the room right now.
Yeah, Liger, what were you gonna say?
I think Beacon. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, right now, while they're down at the bar, Beacon is having a very terse conversation with Irina about what all happened from his perspective, and the realities of battle with other people, and that justice is not always served in the way that you wish it to be in the heat of the moment, and that the realities of battle can be very ugly and violent and bad.
Irina is like, she's not, you're very surprised because for how like quote unquote innocent she has been about all of this, she doesn't seem to be affected by what you're saying at all. And she just nods and she says,
it's like it's Barovia, people die.
No, that's exactly it. She just sighs and she says, Nothing in Barovia is ever fair, Beacon. Unfortunately. It wasn't fair when...
Oh, she's so gonna be Oath of Vengeance.
It wasn't fair when Ismark had his mother taken from him. It wasn't fair when I had my mother taken from me. And it wasn't fair when my father was taken from me. And I can say it's not going to be fair when Ismark's taken from me eventually. When Thalin, when Ignacio... And she just kind of trails off.
You presume to be the last survivor, then?
I've read some scary stories about the other red-haired witches. About how they all die horribly. It's probably going to happen. And knowing what I know about Barovia, it's going to be heartbreaking. So... my motto has always been...
They did not have us.
They didn't. But also... and she just, like, kind of motions at you guys. You have to understand. You're his playthings. And you have to understand that people don't just stand up to the devil and walk away. My motto has always been, hope for the best and prepare for the worst. I've always been preparing for the worst. Because I know the worst is what we're going to have. That's our lot here. You call it the Kogan
What could
Valley.
be worse than what is going on already?
You're not here, Thalin.
Oh,
What
he's
are
sleeping.
you talking about? I was about to say, like, what are you talking about? Like we're back down to the bar. I'm drinking, and I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? We were talking about like how it's crazy that that the first thing that we do whenever we finish with Milhov is that we're going to go get more wine.
What is wrong with more wine? And
I know-
cuts back to
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Why the fuck are you saying this? It has nothing to do with the conversation we are having. Anyways, proceed.
Proceed.
Proceed back.
The... How shall I put this, Irina? I know very little about my previous life. What I do know is that everyone and everything I ever cared about has gone. It is a struggle to know loss without ever knowing loss. I don't understand why, but I feel empty. But with my companions here, I feel, for the first time, sensations, hope, anger, a desire for things to change. I do not wish for any of you to die, no matter how much I put on postures about Thalin. I do care for him, and for Ignacio, and for you. It is my only wish to see them through this. I told you before that the Paladin's power comes from their resolve. And every day I feel my resolve grow stronger for the will of the future of the Kogan Valley, of us. I believe that we will break the cycle. And if I am not strong enough to do it, I must simply believe harder.
You really are just what a paladin should be on paper, aren't you?
On paper, for short.
I don't know if I can ever be as strong as you are, Beacon. I don't think I can ever have that hope, because the Kogan Valley is what you know, Barovia is what I know. And they may be the same physical lands, but they are two different beasts entirely.
You know, it is not about the land. It never was. It is about the spirit. It is about good and hope when I say that I wish for and yearn for the return of the Kogan Valley, what I am saying is that I wish for one day the people of this land, be they Barovian or Kogan, to see sunlight again, to know that hope exists. It is not a moniker in and of itself. It is my declaration that things will change, that the Kogan Valley will return, and that people will know what hope is.
She is going to like grab her pillow and like just kind of hug it to her while she's laying down on the bed, and she says, Beacon, if nothing else happens, I hope that you get that. I hope that your hope is enough for all of the people here. I can't.
You will be there that day.
I hope so. And she just like buries her head into the pillow, and like she just like very quietly like chokes out a sob before like pushing it away and like setting up herself and like brushing out her hair and trying to like look as if she wasn't just like at the like midst of crying just a moment ago.
Beacon begins to play the gnomish lullaby.
She smiles at you as you do that. Ignacio, Thalin, I imagine at this point is probably when you guys would return to the room.
Goddamn motherfucker.
Absolutely. Yeah. By this point, he's stumbling up the stairs like, oh goodness.
Yeah.
I go upstairs. Ignacio, help me.
No. Yes, I follow him up, and as I walk into the room, I'm muttering about a goddamn motherfucking wine shortage. Son of a bitch.
That's what you said about.
I think that like this is like I said, it's one of those things where like his self-loathing is really just like, spilling over, and it's manifesting in him projecting into some things, and it's like normally when it like this kind of thing happens, like he would reach for the bottle, and like turns out that the bottle is not that deep this time in this place in this specific time, and like I think that that's like it's really fucking him up. Like his way of like self medicating out of his like self loathing is like gone. He is not in a good place right now. Hello, I think everything is okay. Thalin, what happened?
Okay, so I hear voices, right? I hear voices, and it came from opposite side of the room. I go over there, and Victor was there, and he made me like him. I didn't want to like him, but he made me. So I liked him for a minute, and he hit me with something, and then no longer like, and he had to die.
I read as looking at Beacon for for his reaction.
This is I think I'm kind of above
He tried
the
to
table.
kill me. I had to defend self. I don't know what else to do. I cannot let him kill me.
Above the table. It is genuinely very impressive to me that I think Thalin, whenever he has been asked to describe his own actions, without fail has always like chosen to like describe them in the least charitable way possible. Like if you had started off with like
It's
I
not the wrong
attempted to sneak
thing
under the
to.
door. Yeah, like if I had attempted to sneak under the door and then there was a big flash of lightning and I was zapped and like I had been like smoking and I nearly died, and then this invisible wizard started casting like charmed me and then cast all these mind spells on me
And said
and
something
then
about
I
wanting to
retaliated.
like do something to me.
And like having said all this sinister shit about like all this stuff, and I'm like I need to like defend myself. Like that is like actually what happened, and you're like, I don't know, the wizard made me like him, and then he did another thing and I didn't like him anymore, and I'm like, he has to die. And I'm like, this is like the least charitable way that I think anyone
He
has ever
attacked
described
me.
their own
I
action.
had to self-defend. Would you like to be looking at me now or me in casket?
like I said, it's fine. It's like I said, above the table. It is. I've never met a person who is like is given less of a shit about justifying themselves. Anyways,
So
To be fair, yeah, I don't think Thalin thinks he needs to justify himself here.
Thalin
fair,
does
fair.
not. The
I
bitch
like
just I'm gonna attack him, but I had to kill him.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah.
Oh my god, we really need to fix your mic.
Yeah,
dude.
we do.
I don't know what happened.
Well, like I said, you keep yelling.
Hold on. I'm gonna fix this right now.
Well, it may not be a thing that we could fix immediately. Regardless, what are the rest of you guys doing with this information?
But what was that explosion then? We heard some sort of massive explosion, and then that's what triggered us to act. And then we got upstairs, and you were a wolf. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Oh, what?
Screw the out.
I think he was.
Screw the external mic. I'm using my headset.
Yay!
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, like I said, then what happened with that explosion? We heard some sort of incredibly loud explosion from upstairs, and that's what triggered us to act. When did that happen? Chuck, you can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Did you hear what he just said?
Gotcha.
No, it cut out.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was just saying. Then what happened with the explosion? We heard the huge explosion from upstairs, and that was what spurred us to action. And then we get upstairs, and you and Victor are fighting, or I
was in rat form. I wire shipped to rat. See, and I see glowing light under the door. I figure it must be important. It was not important enough to me. It knocked me out the rat form, and I very hurt. And then I heard voice, and it was Victor. And I found him, and then, like he said, he made me like him, and then I no like him, and then I was upset because he no made me like him no more, and I had to take him down.
What do you mean he made you like him? What does that mean?
Would he know that he was charmed?
Yes. Not only do you know that it was a hypnotic pattern.
Okay, so he would say as much. He goes, I was hypnotized, I was charmed. He cast charm, it worked, but it didn't for long. And then I had to retaliate to defend self.
You said he charmed you. Did he do
Yes.
anything with that, or like
he made me. I don't know how to explain.
I will say, Chuck.
He asked you a couple questions.
Yeah, and also he tried to use modify memory on you, and that's when it failed, and you were.
Oh shit! You're right. Sorry. He tried to change memories, but it snapped me out of charm, and I was not happy. He had to go because he attacked me, and I did nothing to him. He attacked me first.
No.
It was justified.
Beacon, is this explanation sufficient for you?
Dan kind of glances over at Beacon, like, I'm not lying to you. I'm honest.
It was.
Beacon?
I'm thinking.
He's talking.
You should have left before then.
I was doing with
When you
what
activated
I
the trap,
had.
You should have failed.
Beacon, he was.
Thalin storms out. Thalin slams the door, but he storms out like, fuck, I don't know what else to do. I was attacked. I self-defend. You defend them, and he slams the door on his way out. And he goes up to his room.
You're Thalin. You were in your room, and you just left.
We all have.
Why now stay in my room?
Beacon, he saw his face. He charmed him, attempted to modify his memory, Once the situation had progressed to that stage, I do not know if he had a choice. I do not think. I think that that if he had left immediately, I think that we all would be in a very bad situation. We would be lucky if the inn would not have been surrounded by the guard, that we were being marched off to the Reformation Center, if not out of town or to the gallows. Trust me when I say I saw that woman, Velakovich's wife. Do you think that I did not see her tears when she learned what had happened to her son? That I did not see the pain and the heartbreak that our actions had caused? I wish that things had gone differently, but I cannot find it in my heart to blame Thalin for what occurred. We all, the three of us, came up with this plan, and he was executing it to the best of his judgment and the best of his abilities. I do not know. I don't know if I would have made different decisions if I was in his shoes. If I had been the one in the shape of a rat, skulking throughout the manor. I understand your distaste, and I understand that you're. Sometimes in life there are things that we do that we very rarely find that we can live with ourselves for, but yet we must live all the same. If we are imprisoned, if we are killed, if we are not free to act, then who saves someone who is under attack? Who restores the bones of Saint Andrew? Who fights the devil? Who frees the Kogan Valley? I find it hard to live with the things that I have done in my life, but we must carry on all the same. And I think he kind of trails off after that point. He just like I think that like he's no longer feeling like as like buzzed from the alcohol. I think he's just gone from like mad projection to just being like really sad.
Beacon sort of backs off a bit. He doesn't really know what to do. He just really feels like this could have been prevented. And this is a sensation for him that he is still trying to grapple with in that he is feeling emotions, which he is not quite used to, but he just sort of, I don't know. He's going to go on a walk to make sure that Strahd's not out and about, and also to finish his conversation with Raspboy.
Mm-hmm. So, when he leaves this room, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I mean, it's just me and
kinda
Arena in the room.
It's
right?
late. isn't
Irena's
it?
there too.
And yeah, I said me and Arena, and
Oh,
then Thalin also left earlier.
Is Thalin? Thalin, did you leave because you were saying I go to my room? You are in your room. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Because you said you had left as part of like.
He
whatever,
had, but
and
like it was one of those storm off. I hope somebody noticed me storming off. And then when somebody does, he's like, "Okay, I come back."
I don't think anyone left to go after you. Is the
Yeah.
issue?
You would have. Ignacio would have.
What are you?
I mean, I was busy explaining your actions and like saying
Well,
that it was our collective fault that this happened, and it's not just like I don't know if I would have done anything differently if I was in Thalin's shoes.
That makes sense.
Can't wait for late night bites.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's just me and Odin in the room, and I think.
Excuse me for a few seconds.
She is going to just kind of step to the corner of the room and start changing into her night clothes without really a word, and then climb into bed.
I think
Make sure the
Ignacio
curtains are
just
drawn.
sits there.
Yeah.
Well,
They
yeah,
stay drawn.
I think Ignacio. Yeah, I don't think we're opening them for shit. I don't care how nice the view is, and it's Barovia. The view is never nice.
I was about to say that.
Honestly, I don't know why our curtains were open that first night.
Because you didn't say they were closed.
I think Ignacio.
That's some bullshit.
Like even after Arena turns in for the night, like I think he's was grappling with the idea of saying something to her, like I think that above everything else he wanted to apologize, but he's not even sure what he wants to apologize for. And I think as she turns in, he's just sitting on his bed for like a pretty long time before he finally rolls over and tries to get even a little sleep.
Okay. So, Beacon, to cut to you, and if it's okay with you guys, do you feel comfortable after this scene calling it for the night, or did you want to go a little bit?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I think that's about the right spot.
Okay. Beacon, Dravskoy would eventually come back to you and would start nibbling on your corn. Is there anything that you are asking him in particular?
Well,
Lancelot,
first
right?
things first. I'm checking outside the window, just doing a real quick Strahd check.
Strahd check.
Buddy, I don't know how to I don't know how to say this. I understand the point of this. If Strahd is out there, then what the fuck are we gonna do about it? He's just gonna be there. I don't know if we can force him to do anything.
It's like looking under your bed for the monster. What are you realistically gonna do about it if there's something down there?
Yeah, if we find some down there, what are we gonna do?
Hide under our covers and hope Strahd goes home.
Get out of here, Strahd! We don't want you hanging around here.
A real swiper no swiping situation.
Yeah, exactly. We're sitting here. Strahd, no date rape. Strahd, no date rape.
Strahd.
So I will say, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Everybody?
No, just the one that's looking around.
No, I don't like this.
Ignacio is going to
Strahd
investigating,
on you,
says
right?
Detdet several hours ago.
No. I just don't like the idea that we're rolling. I hate the fact that we're rolling to begin with, because it's it's gonna be and hey, we don't find anything, but now we're paranoid.
Mm-hmm. So with a 12, you would not see anything, but you would feel as you are walking around, you would feel that whisper of wind kind of just ever so slightly saying something to you that you can't quite catch in the same voice that you recognize.
I caught that, but I also didn't catch that.
It is deathly
Call that
silent.
a pop fly.
Whatever.
Call that a fumble.
Anyway, I'm gonna I'm not even gonna ritual. I'm gonna speak with animals, Drazkoi.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that Lancelot had to say?
Well, he said that Gertruda didn't want to stay home anymore because her mom was wicked. So she was gonna run away and find a prince to take care of her.
Ah, fuck.
Naive.
Well, he
and when
described
did
her
they
as
get
being like
separated?
14.
Oh no.
I see.
Oh no.
What?
Strahd's
Wait a
so
second.
much worse
I
than we
feel
thought.
like Irina. I feel like Irina said that she was closer to her age.
Well, then a child, yes.
What? Huh?
Irina was saying that she's not like a child, but she is closer to age to Irina than a 5-year-old.
8-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually don't think that math checks out if Irina is like 25.
Yeah, I think you're
Actually,
right,
that is
actually.
10 years.
Oop.
Hmm.
Oop, my bad.
Oh well. Listen, she's saying that a teenager has more in common with like a 25-year-old than like a 5-year-old.
I mean,
Sort of, kind of.
sort of, kind of.
Maybe.
The 14-year-old
You
would
know
certainly
what?
say
We need
that.
You know what? We can write
We
this
need
off
Irina in
from this
sensitivity
speak.
training. Irina needs some sensitivity training.
I
Irina,
think
you
that
can't
if
just
it-
say that about you can't just say
anyway.
you can't just have this attitude about children.
Question mark?
Why not? Children make problems.
No, you don't get.
If-
You are also here for the lecture. You don't get to speak.
If
as
you
a
live
lecturer.
past
Thalin
if you
is
live
quiet.
past
She's like,
9, if you live past 9, if you manage to live past 9 in Barovia, you're an adult.
I think I did say, I think I did write into my notes that, 17 is considered adult in Barovia.
Yeah, makes sense.
I am.
That makes sense. If you're old enough to be employed on your family farm, then yeah,
You're old enough
Oh,
to
you could have
drink.
some
So then
responsibilities.
13
But
I was about to
anyway,
say, so then 13-year-olds can drink by that logic?
Yes.
I don't know, cause like I live out in the country, man, and like they be starting them fuckers early.
anyways, so how did Gertruda get separated from Lancelot?
Well, from what I can tell, he just got separated when they were going into the mist. It's really dark and hard to see in it, and his eyes aren't the greatest anymore.
Hey, better than-
This is very unhelpful.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you expected of me.
I
Of
really
course,
thought
like I
that
expected of
the dog would know
expected of
more
me
about-
and not the dog. Like this is like even the raven is like accepted this as a personal failing. is my
Draskoy
fault,
feels
somehow.
terrible. He has failed Beacon.
no.
He's like, please, I still want the corn.
No!
I need the corn though. Maybe I don't get paid with corn for this.
Meanwhile, he's just like, maybe if I make him feel worse, he'll give me double corn.
Anyway, is there any indication of where they were when the separation happened? I know that dogs cannot read maps, but it would be helpful if you knew a landmark.
They were heading towards the big castle, is what Lancelot said.
Why? Oh no,
Oh shit! No.
he's not a prince.
That's not a good sign.
He's
I
not a
mean-
prince. He's a count.
I mean, his father
He
was
calls this
King
place his
Barov,
kingdom,
right?
but it's a county.
Wait a second. Hold up a second. Hold up. Wasn't his father called King Barov?
Yup.
So he is technically a prince because is he unwed? Does that count? Does like if
He's
you're
wet as
prior-
hell!
He's
You
been
guys-
wed so many times.
You only know about
He's got so much wed.
You know about his first wife. You don't know how many more followed.
He slaps Strahd. This old man can fit so much weddings in him. So many weddings.
So many vows.
Okay. This was helpful.
What is
Drascoy.
a king but a prince who has grown up a little bit?
Drascoy, can I ask you something?
Will my answer affect how much corn I get?
Yes. No.
Drascoy,
no.
you are single-minded.
That's rude. Well, that's rude.
I can't believe Liger's about to make Ray answer this very serious question as this very silly little crow man.
Ask your question, Liger.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Do you think that it is agency that creates a person?
How did I respond as a crow?
Actually, oh my god! I felt like I almost passed out there. I was so fucked up by that. Oh my god! Holy shit, dude! Liger, that was incredible.
That was amazing. Clap, 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 clap.
That was classic.
Oh my god.
Drascoy is going.
What can change the nature of a man? To this tiny little crow, he's like, I don't know, man. I like corn. Corn, maybe.
I'm just a little guy.
Just a guy.
Liger, was that your intention to be that funny?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I'm sorry.
I think in this moment, he Beacon is expressing this question to the bird, but in reality, he's expressing the question to himself with the excuse of giving it to another sentient creature so that he can because he doesn't believe he has agency.
Mm-hmm.
So he is presenting it as a question to other people because questioning himself is not something that he thinks he can do.
So
no, I completely understand, and like I said, I get the thematic thing, and I get the character arc, and I get why he did it. I just need you to know that thing was just picturing this scene in my head, and just the actual act of this, and this little crow guy who's just eating some corn, getting asked this question made me laugh so hard I nearly passed out.
Drascoy.
Excellent thematic bit. Excellent thematic moment.
Yes.
Great kudos. But
Drascoy is going to look at you.
all of this out.
No, okay.
No,
anyway.
This is great.
Anyway, Drascoy is going to look at you and he is going to say, well, what makes a person? Am I a person?
Yeah. Yes.
Sure.
He's like, yeah, eat more corn.
Why?
Oh no. You're fucked. Oh, it's over. Oh no.
Because of your agency?
He sounds like he's about to cry. He didn't expect to be
I
here.
cannot tell.
Then maybe some things are just that murky. And he is going to grab the corn cob and just fly off. And that is where we are going.
Okay.
That is where we're going to end tonight.
I was gonna ask him if the Patriarch of Raisins was gonna know something.
The Patriarch of Raisins. I heard. Ray, don't worry. I heard it too.
Just the Sunday raisins.
I need you to know that both of us
ravens.
No, we heard Patriarch of Raisins.
I heard the I so clearly.
It was incredibly clear.
Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming in. We are going to transition to late night bites, the non-serious
I like the late night
part
bites.
of the podcast. I guess this is a podcast where we talk about what
Sure.
happened. What are your guys' thinkings?
I can't.
Man, I'm not
that
gonna
shit.
lie. I was
We-
like really
we-
kind of confused at the like, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this when nobody else gets hurt except for myself? But then it was just like I gotta run. Now I'm like, oh, he doesn't like to leave his people like behind, although it helped him. If that makes sense.
That was the plan,
I-
though.
Well, I know that, but he doesn't like to leave
yeah.
people.
Yeah, I mean, you could still know the plan, but still not like it.
We haven't got kicked out of a lot.
Yes.
I know we
It just seemed like
I
you
know
genuinely
it's-
misunderstood it for a bit.
I'm not gonna lie. I do think that it's way too soon for us to be like we did it. We're in the clear. I can't believe that we've
100%.
made it. I genuinely can't believe that we made it this far. That's
Yeah, I mean, I
that's
have a lot of
crazy.
thoughts about this. Number one of which is that Thalin has not told us about the man chained up in their closet.
Oh.
Yeah, we still
ano-
do not know about that.
Another being that, like,
With everything else going on, he doesn't feel as important. Because if we
I
go
mean,
back
yeah,
in
It
there,
fair.
really doesn't
yeah, another-
change
because
much.
if we go back in, like Thalin keeps it to himself because he feels like if they go back
I
in there,
think-
it's not going
I
to end
think-
well.
Well, I think it's one of those things where, like, also, like, if Beacon hears this information, it provides a little bit more moral, I think it's gonna provide this little bit more, like, moral justification for the actions.
I don't even think it would because
But, like-
Victor was not responsible for that.
Well, yeah, but, like, it's also, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that, like, Beacon emotionally is very sort of like, well, if they were doing all of this, then maybe they were bad people, and maybe it wasn't so bad that, like, this happened to them.
More or less.
I think mostly it's mostly about Beacon being anti-capital punishment.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean,
also, in my brain, I was like, okay, how are we gonna get Stella back? And also, there's no way that we couldn't have talked this guy that hates his dad into betraying his dad.
Okay,
Like, we probably could have gone a diplomatic route with him if we wanted to.
Liger, to be
And that's
fair,
fair, but also, like Thalin was the guy on point. Like, that was I know that, like, the idea of, like, you know, maybe we could have talked it out, which, you know, fair enough. But also, like Thalin is not the character who is going to be talking things out if he got charmed by a wizard, and then, like, the
Yeah,
wizard
I mean-
also tried to, like, mess with his brain. Like, that's just never gonna happen. And
I
to
mean,
be fair,
I was playing
someone
Thalin too.
messing.
That's how
I was,
hypnotic
saying,
pattern
I, was
works.
playing, I was playing Thalin to the extent he needed to be played because he was that just. I mean, Deddet's right.
Like, he's
with
fucking with
everything
your
else.
brain.
He wouldn't have just handled it that way. He's like, no, you're dead.
also to be fair,
Like, he was
Beacon,
trying to
just
fuck-
because
he-
Victor is dead doesn't mean there's no hope for Stella.
Yeah, like we have his journal, we
Yeah.
have his spell book.
We could have bullied
Like,
him into modifying his own memory, but we didn't know he had that.
How would he
Well, we
modify?
knew he could cast it.
How would he modify his own
Why-
memory? Why would he do that?
Yeah, why would he do that?
To forget that we were there. Well, if we got him
Why-
down to 1 HP and we're like, we're gonna kill you if you don't do this, I think maybe he would have done it.
Beacon, Liger, I don't know. I genuinely don't know if that's, like, the more moral option.
Betray your family
like,
or we'll
really-
kill you.
Like, this is, like, I don't know. That's also really fucked up. Like, yeah, he's
I mean,
not
taking hostages
dead,
and kidnapping
but
is like a better option there, I think.
I don't know. I think the second Thalin cast poison spray, I kind of figured that, like, okay,
It was over. Yeah, that's it.
This,
Like,
this-
it's
at
full
that
send,
at
he's
that
ready to
point,
go.
we're we have to commit.
He probably shouldn't have been able to do that anyway, because hypnotic pattern, you don't break out of it from a memory spell.
Well, to be fair, it was like
you're incapacitated.
Well, what I was thinking of in that is that he tried it, it failed, and your thought was, if this is someone who is your friend, what if Ignacio tried to modify your memory? You would have absolutely started swinging on the guy.
Okay, but
it's
like
it's not the fact that he was charmed. It was the fact that he found out that he was trying to screw with my memories.
Yeah.
No, but the charm condition, like I think it does different things depending on the spell, because like being charmed by charm person and being charmed by hypnotic pattern do different things. The charm of hypnotic pattern incapacitates you.
Let me read it. Hold on.
Charm doesn't incapacitate.
Charm condition.
Hypnotic pattern 5e.
No, but hypnotic pattern does.
Was it under hypnotic pattern?
Yes.
On a failed save, the creature is charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Okay.
Okay, so the incapacitated, I misunderstood. I read charmed, and I was like, okay, it's charmed. I didn't understand the incapacitated part.
To be fair, the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. I think you could make the argument from a DM perspective that that failed the failed memory alteration is enough to rouse somebody from that.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know if it's a rules as written thing. I don't know if that's super compliant with rules as written, but like from a flavor and from like a.
I mean, it would have been worse for us if it.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah, and to be fair, at this point, even if it was the case, there's nothing we can do about it. We're not going back. We're not replaying everything from that point.
Honestly,
that's like a completely different scenario.
To be fair, I was kind of like this. If at this point, like as soon as the hypnotic pattern happened, I was like, okay, getting out of this like without any like problems is not going to happen any further. The best that could have happened is that this guy just like throws Thalin into the room and is like, oh, he tried to come in and steal stuff, and then Thalin is just there and gets taken to the Reformation Center.
Yeah,
like I was going through lots of different ideas of what was going to happen in this through my head.
Oh yeah. This is one of those scenarios for the DM where you're just like, well, the players just completely exploded the scenario. It's time to see where the pieces fall.
Yes, 100%. So I was just like, okay, here's a possible scenario. Here's another possible scenario. We run it as we go.
What did you think of our various plans?
I thought they were good.
Because I feel like we decided on like a mix of like a Liger and Detdet plan, and then Chuck was also helping, but then like right as we were about to execute the plan, we revealed that he didn't know the plan.
So I thought you guys were doing pretty good. Honestly, Liger, I didn't think the idea of you disguising Thalin as Victor was the worst idea. Disguising him as his corpse was freaking stupid. That was not gonna work.
Well, there's no way that like they would find the body eventually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, like, if there's a bunch of boxes in there, if you guys were able to, like, throw his body in there, and then if you were somehow able to, like, play Thalin, it would have to be a very high roll, but it's not the worst idea.
I'm really kicking myself for the ball bearings thing, especially considering Victor didn't even come up the stairs. So that really just ended up cutting off this really cool like option for us. Like as much as I think that I did a pretty alright job with salvaging some of the situation, or then like we ended up coming up with like a pretty decent plan that, I mean, to its credit, like to everyone's credit, like it did work. Like as far as we know right now, it worked. But like us doing this thing and I feel like I definitely like fucked up quite a couple times. Like telling Thalin to go to do a wild shape or whatever. That really fucked us.
I mean, it did, but it didn't at the same time.
Yeah, if he had gotten hit with another one of those magic missiles, he would have died.
Yeah, he would have died.
He was real low.
Shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There were not very many good options there.
I'm just kicking myself for the ball bearings thing. Like
It's okay.
that's the one where like it was a clever idea in the moment, but like it really kind of limited the options because we can no longer pretend it was just a magical mishap that did it. It had to be an assassin.
It was also really funny.
It was very
It
funny.
was also really funny to see you just like go up the stairs, slam into a wall, and then drop your ball bearing.
That was very good.
Yeah, but to pretend that it was always that the ball bearings were always there and that I had slipped on them. Oh no, the assassin
no.
left behind some ball bearings.
I thought you guys were gonna think I was stupid for leading the Burgermeister outside the house.
No, that was smart.
Great. That was
actually very
genuinely
smart.
because like if you hadn't have done that, like if they had like if he had been allowed to come up, like
we would have had to kill them all, right?
Mhm.
We would have to kill the whole family.
Yeah, we would have had to kill the whole family. Like maybe
All
not
of
the
them.
wife, but like
And then we were
at the same
fucked on it either way.
Yeah. 'Cause then we're just back where we started. We're back at worst case scenario.
So I will say.
So no, you absolutely like if you hadn't have done that, the whole thing is fucking washed.
I will say typically how Velaki shakes out from what I have read and also what I have experienced, it always gets messy around this point. It doesn't matter what you do, something messy is going to happen here.
Yeah.
It's like as you try to prevent one catastrophe, one unfortunately unfolds while you do it.
Mm-hmm.
It is really unfortunate that like Victor is dead now, and like you know he's got some. I'm sure he's got some hooks, but like the.
I gotta read through this text file that Ray sent me.
Yeah, you do.
I do think, and like maybe if you want, if you like, you're like, unless you want to like save it for like next session or something, like maybe post that in the Discord chat because I'm also curious.
Mm-hmm.
But like I don't know,
It's like
I think
legit
that
a text file. Like I tried to copy paste it.
Oh damn.
I didn't mean for it to come out like that. It just Discord decided, and I was like, well, I don't have to break it up this way, so I'll do it because I don't have Discord Nitro, so I have to like do 2 text posts every single time I want to text these guys something long.
That's really funny. God, what else was I gonna say? Like I said, I think that like obviously Victor had stuff going on that like would have been cool to know about. And like like I said, obviously like I've kind of like read through some of the module. Like I know a lot about Curse of Strahd.
I've been trying to steer away from it.
That. I mean, well, like I said, this is stuff that I had prior information on.
Well, I mean,
before we started the campaign.
Right, I heard of Curse of Strahd when I first started doing 5e because I came from 3.5.
Yeah.
So I heard of Curse of Strahd and I was like, that seems really cool. And I watched just a few things on it and I was like, God dang, I bought the module and I've not really wanted to dig into it too much. Like I took the maps out of it and like they're hanging up over there.
I thought those were the maps of Barovia. I was like, do they all just look the same? Yeah, I knew it! I got the brain
worm! So I got the maps hanging up, but like I knew at some point somebody was gonna run the module. So I've not dug through it all that much, although I have it. I've tried to like put it out of my mind so I don't read ahead, and I've done pretty well so far.
Honestly, I'm so proud of both Detdet and Liger because I was waiting for you guys to be like, "Oh, hey, Kale, what's up?"
Oh, hey, what?
Kale?
Who say? Oh, God, no. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it
because he's got the long.
But like, I don't know. I don't think Kale. Like, listen. Like my Kale from
My Kale Raymance
opera. Yeah, Kevin's character.
Oh,
because he's got the long black hair that's with a premature white streak.
I mean, I'm sure that if I had interacted with him like in a conversation for more than like a couple of seconds where he was alive. It would like if we had interacted naturally, it would have gone there. But
yeah, like I don't think
I don't know. I saw him for like 3 seconds before his violent end.
I think.
Yeah, I don't
Low-key, I'm
know,
happy
like-
I got to jump out a window.
yeah, it is fun to be like, okay, I'm doing this. Boy, I really got fucked
Auto-defenestrate.
up really bad. It's like, yes, please let the character with the lowest health trigger the explosive right next to the explosive.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised that you lived
Well,
that.
I mean, were you gonna jump out the window?
No, I mean, I guess we could have, but like, I don't know.
You guys just.
I think this is the right combination of things to have happened.
I like the idea of like Ignacio taking the role as the assassin, and then Thalin has to be the one to explain. It's like, who are you? And he's like, oh right, I wasn't here.
Kind
No,
of.
I think the idea of like Thalin approaching any kind of face roll is just like, I don't think my brain would allow it.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm like, no, keep him away. Keep him, like, if it's talking, if Thalin's the one who has to do the talking, I am prepared for failure. I am
Well,
actively
that's
prepping myself.
disheartening.
No, listen, I like Thalin. I think Thalin's a really fun character. That man's strength is not in diplomacy.
No, it's not.
That's fair.
That man's
Do you guys
straight-
want to talk about the emotional moments at the end?
Yes.
Yeah, like I said,
How
I hope I
everyone's
didn't. I didn't want to
feeling.
I didn't want to swing on it too hard, but like, this is hitting like a lot of like really like. Once again, a lot of the tragedy in Barovia and a lot of the tragedy around here is like the exact type of shit that like is like a huge trauma point for Ignacio specifically. And then it was also like, yeah, this is also my fault. Like, this is like we all came up with this plan, and like we can't allow ourselves to be captured because like the stuff that we're doing is genuinely like, it is genuinely too important for us to be like, to allow ourselves to be captured or to be imprisoned.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
at the
those-
same time, like, I mean, this is his kind of, this is like every single second of his life has been, up until this point, has been basically to try to have the opposite of this happen, to be the person who stops something like this from happening, and now he is the cause of it. And then it's also like he's also got like a bunch of family trauma, and this is hitting every button of that. And I'm like, yeah, no, he is in an incredibly bad place right now.
Liger, I know that we clowned on you a bunch for your moment. It was very, very good, and I really liked it.
Oh, it was incredible.
It was just the
it was
fact that
good.
you were asking it to a bird. But that kind of works for Beacon because
Like I
as
I
soon
said,
as
think I
he-
had like a number of like
No.
really.
No, you had a bunch of great
I
moments.
think I had a
I
number of like.
Yeah, you did great.
Can I tell you guys a secret?
Yes.
Yeah.
I let my characters just sort of take over me, to the point where I
don't know
don't
what you're talking
really
about.
know what
I've
I'm
never-
saying before
Aha!
I say it.
I've what do you mean
so-
you cast hex on the exam proctor in front of everyone? I've never.
So when I genuinely,
even after I asked if are you sure?
so like, let me tell you this: when I said, "Can I ask you a question?" to Drazkoi, I did not have a question in mind.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I literally just like, "Can I ask you a question?" And then you guys started laughing, and then I was like, "Why did I say that? What am I gonna ask?" And then I think
I
I
mean,
asked the
I still-
perfect thing.
No, it totally landed. It's just that the absurdity, like it's like, it is the super thematic, and it's super like in character for Beacon, and it hits his emotional arcs very well, and it serves his arc, and it's like this really like moment of like somebody who is not a person asking somebody who is not a person what it means to be a person. That is really poignant, but like the absurdity of it, the out of context version of this was just so powerful that it just broke me. Like,
Yeah,
like
same.
I said, I genuinely laughed so hard that like my vision swam for a second, and I kind of thought I was going to pass out.
Yeah, so we're not laughing at you,
Wow.
Liger. We're laughing with
That's
you.
never happened to me. That's never ever happened to me on this show.
No, that would be silly. That would be crazy.
Like, that would be so silly. He dances and he also leaves.
He dances and then he also leaves.
Something about that is just so good.
I genuinely, I was so sad when I went back to the VOD to find out that my microphone had like cut out all of my laughter.
No, but we knew.
No one can hear it because it was like I was dying.
God, we need to have like an honest conversation. We need this like I don't think Rictavio is like not on our side. I do genuinely think that Rictavio is like somebody who opposes Strahd or whatever. But like and I don't think that we actually have to like I don't think we like have to worry about him as like a threat or whatever, but I do think we do still need to eventually sit down and just like, okay, there is genuinely no one here. There's no one listening. We need to talk, dude. We need to hash some shit out. We talked to your horse. What the fuck is going on, man? We talked to your tiger. She sounds adorable, by the way.
Why would you? Why would you name your horse and not your tiger?
Okay, no. That is just a module. Also,
yeah, that's what I'm
module
like,
named the horse.
You understand, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I knew the horse had a name, so when I asked you if the tiger had a name and you got upset with me, I was like, why would they do that?
Okay, I when things are revealed, I have something to tell you about that tiger that's very upsetting in the module. And I'm very upset that I'm very upset that I can't talk about it now.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think Detdet does.
Is it a person?
Yep.
Is the tiger a person?
So anyway, what else do you guys want to talk about?
Tiger probably ate a kid.
Yeah, so anyways,
okay, tiger ate a kid, yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
I think that what do y'all think about Adelaide? I don't know how I feel about her.
She definitely is. She is definitely more on the Watcher side than the Burgermeister, to be sure. I don't know necessarily what to think about her, other than like, yeah, she's cool. She's in town. She's hanging out, and like, I genuinely don't know if like she even needs to be more than that.
Chuck's gone.
Oh, there goes
Chuck hates Adelaide that much.
Damn, I can't believe we brought up his least favorite character, Adelaide. Oh,
so
sorry.
I'm playing with the Watcher.
I'm playing with a card. It's like a fidget thing. I just
same.
realized that was on camera. Whoopsie.
One of the greatest things about being a VTuber is you can fiddle with whatever you want and no one knows. I've been over here squeezing a bottle of lotion.
Oh, yeah. I have like a broken up part for my old...
I'm just choosing not to engage in that. I want you to know I'm making an active choice.
Thank you.
I'm chewing on a broken up antenna for my old Wi-Fi adapter.
Okay, mine is not that bad, Detdet. He doesn't even acknowledge.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay, there we go.
No,
anyways,
well, I saw something else that you wanted to.
Oh yeah. So, what are you thinking about Gertruda there, Liger?
I think that she's an endgame quest. If she's in the castle, there's nothing we can do. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so I do sort of want to like, how do I want to put this? This is something that I want to like use sort of like some of my stuff where I'm like the out of character stuff, because I think it like would be genuinely way worse if we didn't do anything about this. Castle Ravenloft is not just the final dungeon.
Oh yes, correct.
like we should not. How do I want to put it? There may be opportunities for us, or like things that we might have to do that involve us going to Castle Ravenloft. We should not be like, well, that's the final dungeon, so no, we're not doing that. We like it would be. It is. I do think that this module is like actually worse if like you do not go to Castle Ravenloft at least once before the final fight.
Honestly, yeah, because it's such a good dungeon, and to use it as just a backdrop for the Strahd fights it's criminal because it's so good. You need to explore it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got so much character in it.
Especially if
well,
you're
then
not.
We'll get to that at some point,
fight.
but I don't think. True, but I also don't think that level 3 is gonna be.
Oh yeah, no. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Also, I listen. I don't know what the milestone leveling structure for this this version of the module that you're running is looking like. I don't know. This feels. If I was a DM, I'd be like looking at this fucking bullshit that we just pulled off and like, yeah, you guys can take a level for that.
Well, you guys are about to take a level. I will tell you that for free. So you might want to go ahead and like start crafting up a character sheet.
I think the only thing I get is
sorry,
I get martial versatility, which means I can change my fighting style.
No, you get.
But like, I don't know if I want to do that.
ASI, you get an ASI. You get a feat.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's great. That's like the best kind of. That's the best kind of level up.
No,
that's
he's
like,
sad about it.
It feels it. No, well, here's the thing: is that I have made it clear that I wanted to take mounted combatant. I do not currently have a horse or steed of any kind, and from what we have been talking about, no natural animal can carry me.
Okay.
So I have to wait until I can summon a steed. So...
What level do you get like the Find Steed spell slot, or the spell slots to cast Find Steed?
It's not that high, is it?
It's level 5.
Never mind, it's very high.
Okay, so that's that's one more level. That's one more level.
Wait. Is it a level 5 spell, or
just gonna have one. It's a you get the spell at level 5.
I get it at level 5. It's a second level spell.
And you're gonna be able to get. Okay, so it's basically you're just kind of delayed gratification for a little bit for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I thought you were saying.
Unless I can, I
get it.
Thalin in horse form.
I thought you were trying to say that like
horse Thalin could go hard though.
It could. I thought you were trying to say that like a
it
5th
could,
level
but
spell
also
is not
like
that
you're
high.
like I want to turn one of my companions into my mount, and I'm like that's horrendous action economy. But yeah, go for it, I guess.
No, that's really good for the Dojinshi economy. That you mount your companion.
Really, well, okay. Okay, well, yeah, all right, fair enough. But I'm talking about the action economy, which is.
What are our thoughts on
important.
Beacon X Thalin? Enemies to lovers.
No. In fact, like I'm really glad that we've finally like acknowledged it, because it's been sort of a background element so far that Beacon does not really like Thalin that much.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really coming to a head with this. In that like he's just tired.
Yeah.
Of the rashness.
I do love whenever there can be inter-party drama, especially in Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd is the perfect background for inter-party drama.
I think speaking about like the personal drama that happened, I think that like I don't know. I don't think that Ignacio is like happy. Like I don't know if Ignacio is like happy with Thalin. I think he might be kind of like maybe even giving him like too much of the benefit of the doubt. But like I also did like I wanted it to come across that it like he is mad at himself. And I think that like he was like pretty set off by like what Beacon said. Like the idea that we just like leave him to rot is like so like antithetical to like kind of the person he is, and even kind of like to the person that he thought Beacon was, kind of.
I mean, Beacon was like expressing an emotion in that moment. He wasn't expressing like an actual intent to do that.
Also, I feel like Beacon it kind of operates on this very black and white morality thing, where he is looking at this as
That's a Liger thing.
well, he's looking at it as Thalin has
Okay.
killed a person and doesn't have very much remorse for it, and therefore that kind of thing.
That's also like a thing. He got like he didn't even come up to the room to tell us he was okay. He sat down at the bar and had
He said what?
several drinks before even coming up to tell us about what happened.
Well, okay. So to that point, one, the note did say the tavern. It did not say the inn room. It did not say whatever. It said the tavern, which he went to the tavern. Fair enough. And then like at that point, like Ignacio was very clearly like trying to drown something, and like I don't know. I think it makes sense to try to be with somebody when that is happening.
Also, I feel like it was
And
very
then he
good.
came up when we did.
I felt like it was good to have that moment with Irina in between.
Yeah, I agree.
That moment was
Oh
very
yeah,
good.
that moment was one of my favorites today.
Yeah.
It was also like I don't even remember all of what I said. I just said what I thought.
Yeah, no,
that,
same,
like,
bruh.
Hogan Valley has never been about the place to me.
Yeah, no, I was absolutely just
Everything
riding by the
has
seat of my
been-
pants.
is- But like I have been thinking about what the Kogan Valley means to me, and it's not about the people or the place, or it's about the attitude that I think I did it. I explained in like session 4 when we first met Arena why I call it the Kogan Valley, and that it's like my own little source
Yes.
of rebellion against the cruelty of this land to call it what it was and not what they want it to be called.
I can't
um,
believe that Beacon
and-
is from Wakanda. Good for him.
The Kogan Valley forever.
God.
Ruthkin Valley forever.
Yeah.
It's the kind of pop culture crossover that I can really appreciate.
How
My
do you
5-year-old is so tuned in to pop culture.
How do you do, fellow Barovian?
Like, I know we meme on it a lot, but the Kogan Valley means so much more than the meme that I've
Yes.
created. And see, it's so hard to not run a bit character, especially for me. Like, I want him to be serious so bad, but I think that the fact that I am such a meme character means that the moments when I'm not memeing are way, like, more important.
I just think about that.
I mean, I don't know. I think Ignacio rides that line pretty well.
Mm-hmm. I just think about that and how, like, I was like, okay, Liger, here's the big moment. You've just taken all these hits from the big bad evil guy, and you're rolling death saving throws. What are you doing? And you're like, do you know Furbies? It's so good.
Yeah, you did do that. I think the moment
I was just trying to describe, like, a toy that was, like, half out of battery.
I know, but it was so funny for me to be like, okay.
But now we're thinking of La Di Do Da Day.
Yeah. It's just so funny. It's so funny for me to be like,
it's a noise that Furby makes.
all right.
See, I've actually never owned a Furby, so I like truly the metaphor came from nowhere.
It's a metaphor from nowhere.
But like,
for
if I
nowhere.
had, like, if I had rolled like a better on my investigation check to find Strahd, I think I would have done like an actual dead ass like talking scene with him.
Ooh.
Before, but like it didn't work out that way.
Liger.
I mean, also, I don't know like how much you were going to. I don't know if you want to find Strahd, dude. I don't know
Also,
if anyone wants to find Strahd. That's like finding a bear.
Liger.
It doesn't really end well for you.
Liger, that voice that you heard was not Strahd.
I can't believe
Well,
you
who
low
was
rolled
it?
another backstory check again. It's crazy.
Hold on. Let me respond to you in Discord in the only way I know how. Hold on. Where is it? I can't find it. I'm just gonna message you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know why I would recognize the voice, but
You've heard the voice.
I guess it would. Never mind.
Don't worry about it. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't trust it.
is there anything else you guys wanted
I need to like.
Good.
I really okay. I know that we've been
other
having...
game chat.
What? What's going on?
Oh, hi, Chuck.
Chuck,
Chuck,
there he is.
back.
Chuck went
what
to the
happened
wrong chat.
was I didn't plug in my laptop,
Ah.
and until tomorrow, when Yarl and I get together, I'm kind of still using my laptop. So
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, damn it.
We were just yapping.
At the wrong time.
Yeah.
It was very funny because I don't remember if it was Detdet or Liger, but one of them goes, "What do you guys think of Adelaide?" And then you just laughed, and we're like, "Okay, I guess he hates her."
No, not at all. It was a little. I was like, damn, I cannot believe, because and it had given me the notification that I was about to die, and I didn't pay much attention to it. I was like, damn it.
Well,
yeah, it happens.
Is there before
I
we
was
went-
about to say.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was literally about to say, is there anything else you guys want to discuss before we end? And that sounds like what you were about to do anyway.
I know that a big part of this part of the module is okay, you got to get real familiar with Velaki, and there's a lot of shit going on. So hey, spend some time here. I'm really hoping we wake up tomorrow and Milhob is like, hey, I'm awake, time for bones. Because I really want to go explore some of this bullshit out there.
I will say, at the risk of sounding like I was just saying this to play Detdet, that was the plan for next session.
Oh yeah, I kind of figured, because it was it's hey, the big event is happening in 3 days.
Mhm.
Also, the town is unprotected. I wonder if this could possibly have these two events could be correlated in some way.
So there's the one thing that we probably should do tomorrow as well, which is go check up with Fiona Watcher.
Hey, maybe we get paid.
Because I mean,
we did kill.
You know, how good is that tattoo gonna feel when it's when you get that tattoo and it's with the blood of a child?
Ayo, blood tattoo. That's an extra +1.
Man, what am I gonna listen? I gotta take advantage of the resources that I have available to me.
Y'all ever read Monster Blood Tattoo?
No.
Nah.
That's a book series that I read as a child.
Oh, I see. But I mean, hey, this was a shit show. But I mean, I genuinely don't.
But it's our shit show and we survived.
I genuinely don't know if there could be a better way to get Fiona Watcher to pay us than what happened. Honestly.
We don't do adventuring for free, all right?
Mm-hmm. I will say that we did also I do kind of want to explain my thinking when I'm I wanted to turn the Baron's attention less towards Fiona Watcher and more towards Strahd, and that's not necessarily out of any sort of attachment or wanting to spare Fiona Watcher the blowback of this, and it's more I don't want there to be a war in the streets, because I feel like that's what it boils down to. If he thinks that Fiona Watcher killed her son. And if we keep it on Strahd, yeah, maybe the police state cracks down a little bit harder. But I don't think that we're going to see all out war in the street. And so that gives us a little bit more time to get into the situation we want to be in before we make a move on the Baron or Fiona or whoever the fuck we decide is okay, this person gotta go.
Well, you know how what this is going to result in, right? Is that there's going to be a rumor going around that the devil no longer needs to be invited into your house and can just
I
break
mean,
in.
yeah, but
Is there any way we could pin this on Isaac?
Isaac
no,
broke
I
into
think I think everything that we could have done is like we have to watch it play out now. I don't think we can really influence it too much from this point.
Yeah, honestly, if you guys start influencing it more, it's gonna look a little sus.
Yeah.
All right.
Like it's already a little sus.
We definitely shouldn't be seen. We definitely shouldn't be seen going to the Watcher's house.
No, not
That might raise
yeah, that's
wait,
true.
that might raise questions.
You just send in Thalin as a rat.
Maybe we send like maybe we
send in
get in
Draskoy.
contact with
Dras-
No. Maybe I wouldn't send Draskoy.
I would do anything to keep Draskoy in the story. I need him to stick around.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, I think what we might want to do is like we wait for the next time that like one of the Watcher boys goes to like drink or whatever, and like we send a message that like doesn't necessarily make sense to them, but would like because they're idiots, they're fucking dumb as they're dumb as dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
But we send a message that like lets Fiona know that like, hey, we got it. Because we don't want that tie. We don't want this. Like I said, we're trying to avoid this coming back on Fiona. We're trying to avoid this coming back on us. If the Baron hears a report about us like having gone to the Watcher place immediately after this, I think we're sunk.
All right.
But I do want to try to get paid. I do want to try to like. I mean, like, I'm not saying that we should be rewarded for what we did, but like, if somebody is offering us money that we could use,
But it was
to,
like really hard,
get, our,
so we
get
should get
stronger. Hey, I mean, money's money, dude. Regardless of where it comes from, like that's money we can do to do some real good in the Kogan Valley.
Yeah, what's real good is Ignacio getting a tattoo.
Yeah, a tattoo that gives me +1 dexterity. So I can have 18 dexterity and not want to cry every time I have to make an attack roll.
All right, you guys good to end it there for tonight?
I think so.
I think that's good.
Alrighty. Well, it looks like we.
Yep. Everybody,
Go ahead.
check us out tomorrow.
Yes.
At Limitless Liger and British
Yeah.
for more Omori.
Oh boy, I'm sure it'll be great.
Oh, Maury.
It probably will. Like, it's probably gonna be like at least another session before we get to another scary part.
Yeah. So guys, right now it looks like the crew is playing Repo. We have Bucci, we've got Brad, we got Saw, we got Melanie. Also Sane is drawing. I see boobs. Where do we want to raid?
I mean, that's where
I think you know where you want to raid.
I know, but I'm offering it to my
Yeah.
players. And also I never get to raid Brad.
Oh wait, Sane's drawing MILF Saints. We gotta raid Sane.
Okay. How do you know she's drawing MILFs?
Because I just looked at her stream and she's drawing her MILF Sane design.
Oh my
That got
gosh,
posted in the
amazing.
VC chat the other day.
Oh, I didn't see it the other day. Do we have anything we want to say to Sane?
The immeasurable weight of my sins is dragging me down to hell.
We turned a MILF into we turned a MILF into a married woman I'd like to fuck.
I can do that.
That works.
This
That
is
works.
awful.
It's
That
not.
is awful.
I'm not going to be saying that.
I'm going to be saying that. I'm going to be saying it twice for the two of us.
Okie doke. All right, so we are now ready to raid Sane. Before we do, is there anything else you guys would like to promo? Make it short. We got 44
Hey.
seconds.
Nope, not really.
Nope.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on in, chat. I will see you on the flip side, I Spies. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye-bye.